Good morning and welcome back to Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. It's a fresh start and a new season of T20 from T10s to T20 and conditions have been not good. It's been raining all week, but let us see which team which is going to adapt and it can get the most out of these conditions. It's Team Challengers and the right guard. Here I have two captains. Mustak for Challengers, Kevin Irakose for right guard, and the umpire Gisaje Nganji who will be officiating the toss. Challengers will be the home team. We can flip the coin. Head is the call.
It is not head, not tail. Okay.
And it is head. Kevin of right guard have won the toss. What are you going to do first?
We've decided to bowl first, according to how the pitch is looking like and how it's playing. I think it's the best choice.
From T10 to T20s, what is the approach now?
And I can say in T10 we struggled a bit, but we are trying to see if we can put that 1% and get better this time.
New faces in your team?
No, we still have the same team. Yeah, it's the same team.
All the best.
Thank you.
Get close, captain. You have lost the toss. If you would have won the toss, what are you going to do first?
We would have liked to bowl first as well, because seeing at the pitch condition, there's a lot of dew. Yeah.
Then you are sent in to half bat first. What's the approach?
Yeah, let us play sensibly without losing much wickets in the power play. I think the ball will be keeping a bit low and the outfield is slow. So we need to keep in the hard runs. Yeah.
New faces in your team?
Yeah, we'll be having 4 changes from the last game. Yeah.
All the best, captain.
Thank you.
That was it from the toss. And Red Guard have won the toss and they have elected to half ball first.
Good morning and welcome to Gahanga Cricket Stadium for the RCA T20 Cup 2026. It is the oldest clubs in Rwanda. Challengers Cricket Club versus Right Guards Cricket Club. Earlier at the toss, my partner Enoch Ishimge had Didier and Kevin, the standing captain for today. Right Guards winning the toss and electing to field first. Reasons being that right guards feel Challengers has had enough form of with the bats. They want to chase whatever they put up on the score. Here are the team lists. Not very good news for Challengers Cricket Club fans with Hamza Khan out of the 11 due to sickness, and Siraj Nsubuga won't be playing today. For right guards, the usual suspects. Tusinyizimana Eric will be leading the team, and Dusabe Mungu Hirgwa Eric, both former captains and the current captain of Rwanda, Rubagumya Clinton. Joining me this morning will be Zaid Khan as we take the proceedings.
Good morning and welcome everyone once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. What a game we've got on our hands today. The two veteran sides, highly decorated on each ends here. Right guards winning the toss and opting to bowl first here. Interesting conditions we've got out in the middle. We're yet to find out what sort of approach does Team Right Guards have here. Not too many experienced bowlers on their side. They need to be cautious early on.
Yeah, not too many experienced bowlers, and they are a team with experience and youth. A couple of under 19s in Gile Mugisha, Bertin Ishimge, and then you've got people like Big Eric Toll, Kevin Mitari, Ivan coming back into the game. Very exciting. But what to talk about there is the man 99 Didier Ndikubwimana, form of life.
Yeah, and also a team full of captains, I must say. The current national team skipper Clinton Rubagumya taking a side away, but he's here supporting his side from the other side of the boundary ropes. We'll be watching very closely, and it'll be interesting to watch how the veterans here, the senior players, adapt with the youngsters and what the youngsters can make out of the experience they get to play with.
Exactly, and it's going to be a very good contest. Clinton coming back from injury, fortunately not yet allowed to bowl. There's a lot of news coming in those two teams playing today, really, and it's exciting to see the game. Wilson opening the batting together with Didier. They had an good partnership on Friday playing for the Ingenzi defenders. Eric Big, the Singizimana opening the bowling right after his birthday.
Yeah, very, very good and happy returns of the day to the senior and the former captain of the national side.
Interestingly, the last time Eric Big played right after his birthday actually scored 150. Hopefully he can do the same.
Yeah, luck be following you on your big day. Here we go. Ball number 1. Pitching it way outside off stump on that occasion.
And Zed, as someone who was here on Friday in the dugout, I'll tell you that is a typical image or example of what we'll be seeing today. Slow bowling will be key in this game.
Yeah, with the lack of pace, the batsman needs to generate some sort of power by himself. There is no assistance by the bowler.
There won't be any, but I'll tell you, I like the way Didier has been playing. He's been very positive, and those are some of the things they have been working on. I know in the national team as much as also we were sort of strategizing around that in the Indians defenders for 50 overs. Batters equal runs. If you don't score runs, there's really nothing to talk about.
Definitely. And had a chat with him earlier on. Is talking about how he wants to hang in there and play his natural game of recent, which is accelerating when necessary.
Definitely, he's one of those players that has been doing things on merit. He would be someone who get to his 20 at a strike rate of 70 and then goes to 60 at 120. So he's capable to do a lot. He is Wilson.
Yeah, talking of recent performance, a fumble there allows them to rotate. And also the fact that Wilson Nitanga getting the opportunity up there. He's a high caliber player himself. Hasn't been getting too many opportunities of lately, but when provided such an opportunity at such a stage, the first game of the tournament, you want to make a mark.
First game of the tournament, second game after sickness for him, and he looked very good on Friday. Unfortunately, not getting enough runs, but he did look very good. I hope he can carry that into this game. Here's Eric. Half tracker hit in the air. There's nobody. They will be running hard, but it goes down to the boundary.
And that's the first boundary of this innings. Took his time. It was a quicker one by Dusingizimana, but with the way the conditions are, the pitch being very slow, gave him too much time to get underneath it and just put it away. Wasn't in full control, but just enough.
Yeah, just enough to cross the boundary. But look at that, what we've been talking about. The pitch is still holding. So he was in position, but then he had to lean too low. If it was someone who's just standing tall, could have been bowled or something. But very good from Didier, waiting for it. The power, the bat acceleration will be key here.
Yes, definitely. The bat flow makes a very big impact because you've got to generate your own power out of the bat swing.
Yeah, last ball of the over. Grafted on the leg side. It will be a dot ball.
Excellent over this by Dusingizimana. Apart from that boundary that he gave away, I don't think right guards would mind that. End of the first over, it's 6 for no loss.
6 for no loss as we see the team captain Mushtaq together with Nadir Mohammed, all Muslims happy after the end of the Ramadan. And Rwandan international Zapi still outside because of recovery rather. And he's the most experienced bowler in the team for Right Cats.
Yeah, the skipper there having a doppelganger. Unfortunately, that is not Mushtaq that you saw on your screens. That is Lalit, who has just made come into the challengers side, joining of very, very recent. They look very, very similar on screen.
My bad. Lalit played for Simba Warriors, right? And Indora in the previous editions.
Yes.
Here we see Mitari Ivan used to torture us back at the under 19 and with his skidding deliveries. Played for Rwanda for a couple of years. Not fair enough. I think there were more than a couple, but good bowler. And the beauty of this is, to me, I kept arguing with people. The pitch gave us both on Friday. Let's see.
Slight movement there, but a very, very quick run being taken there. Excellent running between the wickets. Shows you the level of fitness nowadays with the national team practicing between the wickets there. It shows the hunger for the batsman. It's not just being reliant on the bigger shots. You've got to rotate the strike as well.
Yeah, it's about the hunger for runs. I was talking about Mitali as I knew him, but if he keeps bowling like this, I will not be calling him a quick again.
Well, it's been fairly some time now. He had taken a break because of some injury some time back. But yeah, that is the man on your screen. Mitari Ivan, also nicknamed as Uncle.
Ball number 2, driven, call for a catch. It's above Clinton. It will be racing away to the boundary. He gives it a chase. Very good work from Clinton, and it will be kept for 2.
Yeah, excellent cricket all around. Not a bad delivery. Just leaning into that shot and just barely making it above the head of Clinton Rubagumya there. What a slide.
Top fielder. He calls himself the best fielder in the country. There's still a bit of a contest. I hear guys trying to argue that, but I mean, good cricket all round, as you said.
Yes, debatable, but it's good to have that.
Drop and run, really, really good cricket.
Making the most out of what is being provided, and which is good to see. Playing the T20 right after the T10 competition of recent, the batsmen have to get into that mindset of playing the longer innings and giving themselves and their side the opportunity, making the game tough on the opposition in the first 6 overs of the game.
Flicked down the leg side. That will be the second boundary of the game. Eric gives it a chase. He stops it. And they only take 2. Good work.
Excellent work there. And right guards will be happy with the outfield as well there. Plenty of grass there. Not easy rolling around. But excellent work by Eric Dusingizimana giving it a chase.
Really, really good stuff from him. That when Wilson plays that, usually it's a boundary. Full ball, driven. Clinton's left. It will be just a single.
Both of the most stylish batsmen in the country, Didier and Wilson Itanga. This one has been tonked down the ground. Has it gone all the way?
It hasn't. Very good work from Gad. It will be kept to just a double.
Yeah, nearly lost the cameraman there. Need to send them a cup of coffee or something.
You do. It's been a very chilled weekend after Friday games yesterday. It was not a sports day unless you play basketball or any other indoor sport. I'm sure he's still trying to catch up.
Yeah, the cameramen, they're struggling a bit, but they will be all right. And there we have the fixtures. Later this afternoon, we've got Tally Global playing Spartans Cricket Club, and Telugu Royals will be taking on Tamil Lions and Team Challengers. Telugu Royals taking on Tamil Lions at Gahanga B as we speak.
Yeah, those are the fixtures locally, but do not forget that the Rwanda women's team is in Nigeria, in Lagos, playing the Patricia Kambarami Cup, known as the Nigeria Invitational T20, where they have won 2 games so far, and they will be playing the South African under-19 in the afternoon. Brilliant outing for the girls in the past 2 days.
Yeah, indeed, a very, very bright start for the ladies in blue. Doing some amazing work there. We've got a centurion, the quickest centurion, in fact, in the
Very
history
quick.
of international women's there. On debut, that too makes it the icing on the cake.
Just 15 years old. To any sponsor really listening to us,
I'll make it specific 15 years, 228 days.
you are welcome not to sponsor her only, but the team. But they have been doing some very, very fine work. Yesterday, the captain picking player of the match, some handy knocks from Merveille in both games, Giselle as well. Yeah, a lot to look at. Miscommunication there, but Didier gets there on time.
Yeah, and what such performances really add to the game is it allows the younger players coming into the side telling them if she can do it, so can we. And it motivates them to do better than they probably would have thought of doing.
Definitely. Walking in at Gahanga this morning, I saw more faces train on a Sunday morning than we had, and I'm sure that is thanks to Fani and the team on what they're doing in Nigeria. Yeah, we will be following very closely. They had a very good game yesterday against Zimbabwe under 19s. And Eric comes back for Didier, grabs on the leg side, dot ball.
I'll tell you, not the quickest of bowlers, but he's very disciplined on his line there. Doesn't give away that line much. Always targeting, always waiting for the batsman to play across the line and commit to a mistake. Ooh, and right there you see that is the display of something known as the Magnus effect when the ball starts dipping on you.
Yeah, you've got to be very, very patient here. The power, Martin's power will be coming in very handy later in the innings.
And players like Martin, I believe, yes, he has played a couple of innings under the pressure, but when he's been given a stable base, it's like
Lovely
catch it
shot.
as a call.
Clinton cuts again. Misfield, they take easy 2. We've talked about Clinton in the field for a lot of times this morning.
Yeah, the ball
Looks
is
like
facing him.
they are putting him in the traffic areas. Who do you think is going to be very effective for right guards bowling this morning?
Well, we're yet to see the likes of the youngsters. We've seen the experienced bowlers giving it, but I believe Kevin Irakoze yet to come and give it some spin. The surface looks spinner friendly.
Definitely. There on your screens, the Telugu Royals, the Lions as they call themselves, they are watching the game with their coach, well, the national team coach, Kenneth Bijingo. I'll tell you 2 players that will be very key in this bowling again. Clever Mutuimana with his left arm spin. He will be very key to ball on this pitch, and if right guards can be able to, if challengers can be able to tackle him, they have a game for themselves.
That's the beauty of this game, Landry. I'll tell you, the fact that you've got to shy away from the key bowlers early on because you want to get through the overs of the risky bowlers, only asking them to keep it very decent early on. Batsmen also understanding the ball is new, it comes onto the bat well, and once you connect it, it keeps flying. It flies a bit further than an older ball.
True. If you look at the way they're batting, very disciplined, 19 in 3, 6 per over. They have run twos as if it's after power play, and it will be very key to do that after the power play because when the spinners start bowling, they've got David Rukundo, another left-arm spinner, under 19, and there's Beritani Shimge, all the three. If right guards give these kids a chance, they might do something here. Mitari, slow ball, big heave, nothing. It's a wide ball. Good call from Janvier.
Yeah, he saw it coming. He saw it coming way earlier. Just couldn't move his feet towards it and had to escape the span of the bat swing there. Terry Ivan, with his action, it is easy for him to change the line at the very last moment. Much quicker this time, much fuller, driven.
Very, very good. And challengers need to be very, very cautious now with the way they bat. They will need to put up a good score because when you're playing against people like the two Erics, they can go hard at you in the power play anytime, any day. And with Zappi and Siraj not in the 11, it's not going to be easy.
Definitely.
Big heave. There's a call for a catch. Clinton is under it, and it's dropped.
Well, you gave him his flowers a bit too early this morning. He's yet to be anywhere close to the best fielder around. And that is a big, big moment in this game. Didier, someone who's been in excellent form. You do not want to drop a name like him.
He's in the form of his life. He has not walked on the pitch this year and not scored runs. And that is how Clinton just dropped it.
It's almost as though he didn't read it in the air, in the flight, slower this
Big
time
drive for nothing. I think I will still argue that Clinton is a good fielder. Whatever that happens on the cricket field doesn't really define who you are as a player, but it happens. It's cricket.
Well, the good is far away from the best. Good is good. The best is the best.
Slow ball defended for no run.
It's almost giving me a sense of which side decides to give up the patience first. Which side cracks a bit early. You saw the anticipation there by Didier trying now to go hard. He knows the slow deliveries are coming in, so he tried to use his feet, got underneath it, got some elevation, but not enough power behind that shot because there was lack of pace.
Lovely shot. Good area. There's a chase and it's stopped by another youngster in the 11, Jean-Claude Imanishim, as he calls himself, Didier. That's another spinner in the team.
4 overs done, 22 for no loss.
22 for no loss after 4 overs. 2 overs to go to finish the power play. What do you think of this batting, Zed?
Well, having decoded something about Didier of recent performances of his, what I can tell you is he starts allowing himself to get some hints playing in the V, playing straighter. And once he connects a 6 on the straight, then he becomes lethal. Because then he gets his range, he understands his range, he understands how much power is needed to cross the boundaries. And until that moment, I'll tell you, his favorite area to hit at Gahanga is towards the pavilion. We see him hitting towards the banana plantations, towards the airport end, but he loves it towards the pavilion.
Very true there. I won't argue a lot. And if you look at the way the game that was played on Friday on this pitch, actually from the airport end. It's been very hard to connect the ball. It's been turning more than the other end. And as you say, if his favorite is hitting the pavilion, then the bowlers coming from that end won't be taken lightly. 23 for no loss for a team that doesn't have Hamza Khan as their top batter.
Yeah, we've got Dusingizimana now coming in, and with that sort of attack by Eric, I might expect charging down the pitch by Didier because of the lack of pace.
Overthrows. They take the second.
Oh, risky triple there. But I feel these are the runs that can hurt right guards. We spoke about the two Erics. Interestingly enough, Eric Toll is one of the batsmen I know who does not give a fly about losing his wicket. He goes hard at you. And that is not a man you want to give a free will out in the middle. He'll go Happy Gilmore any day.
Yeah, the two Erics are short hut, flat batted straight to long on Gilles Mugisha, and he sends it back to the bowler. Interestingly, on your screens there, Eric Big bowling and Eric Toll keeping is so unusual because back in the days, Tall Eric used to bowl and Eric Big was the wicketkeeper for the national team.
Yeah, we're talking about parallel universes here. Eric Skipper. We used to call him as Eric Keeper as well. He used to be a wicket keeper back in the days. But right after he became the captain, around that time, he gave up his gloves. And now we see tall Eric, amongst the tallest keepers we've got in the country. Man is guiding the bowler from first floor.
He is, he did. And I laughed so hard seeing him keep wickets for the first time.
Yeah, I've never seen a stance like that by a keeper.
Talk about him and he picks a catch. The big fish is gone. Didier Ndikubwimana caught behind by the wicketkeeper. The height coming in handy.
Yeah, he just had to wait for it to reach him. Not a challenge for him whatsoever, but very clinically done by Dusingizimana Eric. Challengers lose their first wicket. And what a time just before the end of the power play there. Within the power play, picking up a wicket against challengers is a big thing for the bowling unit.
Look at that. Slow delivery, leg cutter. Didier goes for a sweep and it's straight into the big hands of the big man. Tall Eric, as we call him. Very unfortunate for challengers. It's not just a big wicket, but the glue of the team, to be honest.
I'll tell you, on that occasion, you could clearly see it's the dipping effect. Not moving his feet, going down on his knee early, and trying to sweep a shot that is not meant to be swept. Way outside off stump. And he's trying to drag it onto the leg side. And it's got its consequences there.
That's exactly what I wanted to listen to you from. After this ball, you will be telling us it's 27 for no, a good score for challengers going into the sixth over, or is 27 for one? Do you think they have left some runs there for the power play?
Well, the pressure coming into the first game of the T20 tournament is quite thick as of now for team challengers. They need to dilute the stress upon themselves and just play their natural game, because from the looks of it, they're taking it very cautious. That's why you see keeping it on the ground, rotating the singles and doubles. On that occasion, the anticipation, the way we've been talking about how Didier has been playing, it's been very aggressive. And we'll talk about that right after letting our audience know it's 28 for the loss of one after 5.
Yeah, current run rate 5.6. You talked about Big Kevin. He's the captain today. He still trusts Mitali to finish the power play.
I'll tell you, if Eric Skipper can get some turn out of this surface, I wonder what magic Big Kevin is going to do.
Yeah, he's gonna be very key, and I'll say it again: watch out for Clever. He has been a very good asset to
Very
have.
aggressive. Very, very aggressive. Young Clever is very clever with his bowling, I must say.
Yeah, hopefully we will be seeing some attacking fields because it's not gonna be easy for them to bat against him. First ball of the 6th over. Chusa is still in the 50 over mood of Friday.
Yes.
Leaves it.
Still movement there for the veteran Ivan there. Spent some time in China. Unfortunate for him, wasn't playing cricket back there.
It's amazing this game how you come back after quite a long time and still able to roll your arm and ball. Second ball. Full, driven. They take a risky run.
Survives. Survives by the barest of margins. Chusaev making it very, very risky there. Lots of fans, lots of spectators watching this game live as well, courtesy of Rwanda Cricket Association, our proud sponsors here, catching the entertainment live upon their screens, and Sportsbox as well, delivering the entertainment to our viewers.
Yeah, big thank you to all our sponsors, Dufferbet, Sportsbox. Big hit, good shot from Wilson and plays it straight to Clinton for a single. Italy to ball the fourth. Another slow ball. Chusa very far from the ball. 2 deliveries to finish the power play. Chusa Eve on 2 in 4 balls and Wilson Niitanga 11 in 15. Full ball, big heave, nothing, no connection. It's a wide ball. Two deliveries to go. Chusa looking positive. He wants to take the challenge on. He is a challenger. Back of a length, punched straight to covers. GMV does the fielding, and it's another dot ball. Very good over from Mitali, going for 3 with 1 delivery to go.
I would say from the looks of it, a very, very decent power play for Team Right Guards here. They've managed to keep challenges quiet.
Guided. Another dot ball. They close the power play with dots. Very good bowling from Italy. 31 for 1 after 6 overs.
Very, very disciplined indeed. Showing experience. And we haven't really seen aggression by any of the challengers batsmen. Tried to be aggressive there. Didier lost his wicket, got a thick edge onto it, and lovely instinctive catch by Tol Eric.
Very, very good catch. There's a lot to look forward to. There's still a long batting lineup from the Challengers Cricket Club. These 2 on the pitch can cause a lot of damage, as we see Eric Big making a very good call to bowl himself out. He's been bowling so well since the morning. There's no reason of hiding him. And then, yeah, we'll be looking forward to see what the Challengers challenge this with.
Yeah, and I can clearly tell you, Chusaev is not amongst the players that holds himself back. He loves playing the big shots. He loves being aggressive.
He comes in, creates a chance, and it falls short of the fielder, Emmanuel Nsengiumva. We were talking about the batting of right guards and didn't talk about Emmanuel Sengiumba. He's a quality player. He's got a century in a 50-over format. Joined right guards from the Simba Warriors. He is to be worried about.
Yes, definitely. We've got players who can cause you damage at any given point of the game.
Half tracker, cut powerfully. Again, the slow pitch still affecting everything that is happening here. Interestingly, as much as the batters are having trouble, the two teams that played here would not chase
The
very
trouble,
low scores in the weekend, in the week actually.
the trouble that I can see from the slow bowling is, despite the lack of pace, the bounce is extraordinary off the surface. It's surprising. When you expect a pitch being slow, you expect it to just come around your knee roll. But on this occasion, once it takes the dip, the revs on the ball allow the ball to bounce predominantly upon the batsman, and that's where the lack of confidence comes in by the batsman because they ease doubt being created.
Yeah. In the air, it's a call for a catch, and it will be over the fielder. First maximum of the game. Chusa introducing himself. Eric came to pick a wicket, created two chances, but the batters of challengers have made a decision. They will be going hard.
Yeah, I told you he's not going to hold himself back. Loves playing the big shots. There you go. Lovely connection.
Quality player in Chusa. Calls himself Shy Hope. Let's hope he can do something for challengers more than that. Another one. He gives it full treatment. It's in the road.
This one even better, even cleaner. Lovely ball striking this by Chusa Eve. You give me freebies, you will go the distance, he says.
Yeah, with a lot of assistance on the pitch. Really tossing it up is not the best of ideas. There should be a plan. Look at that again. Full swing. We talked about the bat swing earlier, and that is it.
Yeah, lovely, sweet, sweet connection off the willow there. Lovely crack of the bat and the elevation as well. Not too high, just enough, and it carries it with power.
Yeah, the beauty about that is he was trying to aim the screen. Really, very good shot at any cricket ground.
And that's the thing with guys like Chusa and Didier. Once they get the, once they get the hang of playing in the V, they get very, very aggressive to anything coming straight.
Definitely. And very good over for Challengers Cricket Club. They will take that any day, 14 of it. And they move to 45 for 1 after 7. The youngsters there are watching a lot of under 19s, Uwayo Jean-Aimé, Junior there, both under 19s. I see Bertin Nishimwe being on the bench, unlikely. But they are watching their bigger brothers play cricket here as we see the introduction of your trump card today, Zaid.
You speak of big, and Kevin is as big as his gets. Kevin Irakose. What a dream it would be to have him as a pace bowler, but nevertheless, we've got him as dominant out in the middle. Jersey number 77. Plenty of games for the national side in national.
Yeah, one player that has crafted himself into a very good all-rounder. Nobody will ever forget the 74 runs against Tanzania, helping Rwanda win their first game against Tanzania in the history. What looked like a gamble, opening the batting and taking the team apart.
Yeah, typical bowler who loves batting. There you go. First delivery there. You could see the amount of turn. And he's trying to add some revs on it. Much flatter on the first delivery, but he is someone who can give it air with his height. he can provide that deep as well.
Exactly, but if he's gonna use the field he has to change the length. Short ball, punished on the leg side. No movement. It's a 4.
Beautiful, beautiful shot that Chusaev, the youngster, being one of the quickest with the short arm jabs, adapted to it so quickly and just gave it a whack. The fielder there in the deep had to move a couple of yards to his left, but it was hit with so much power behind it. The ball wins the race.
Lovely ball from Kevin. It's hit in the air. Tolerk is under it and it's caught. Very good catch from Richard Oluka, making debut for right guards today. I was saying if Kevin was to use the field he's got to change the line and the length.
Yeah, on that occasion, it was Fuller and trying to hit it with so much power. Didn't get the connection. And again, you see misreading the bounce of the deliveries there. Easy catch. Second wicket goes down.
Easy catch for Oluka to introduce himself in the Rwandan League, a Ugandan from the Soroti Cricket Academy, playing locally here in Rwanda as it works. And challengers lose their second in Chusa, and the captain walks in. Yeah, there's still a lot of batting to come. Martin outside. Nadir Mohammed has been promising some improvements with the bat. He did it for the Ingenzi defenders against the Guardians. And today it looks like he will be getting a chance to bat.
Let's wait and see. As of now, we've got the captain, Mushtaq Mohammed, walking out to the middle. Ooh, that is a big piece of willow in his hand. Does he play some big shots? Let's wait and see. Aggressive
Huge.
player he is. Can he keep his cool?
Short ball played on the leg side. And it's just a single with the 2 batters on the strike now on the pitch. The running is going to slow down a bit. Kevin, really, someone needs to speak to him about the lines and the lengths he's been bowling. We asked for a defensive field, rather an attacking field with the bowling earlier. He has that.
I believe he just got away with that. Delivery wasn't a very good looking one.
Very good shot from Wilson, cut powerfully, straight to extra cover, and it's just a single.
It was way down the leg side. Yes, he's got some spin, some bite out of the surface there. Mushtaq, on that occasion, not able to put it away. But they've crossed the 50 mark. 51 to be precise. Final delivery of the 8th over.
Short
Quick
pitched,
one.
taken apart, another boundary. Welcome from the captain, and it is a 6.
Beautiful. Had all the time in the world to get to that position comfortably and place it. Got away with it the first time around. This time he gets the treatment.
Yeah, leg spinners usually have that one bad ball in an over, but Kevin has had, I think, 3 of them. The only good ball he bowled picked a wicket. And we talked about predictions earlier. Your man was Kevin, mine was Clever. Let's see who wins this battle. I'm happy to take a coffee after the game.
I've asked for Big Kevin coming in. He's a big name. He knows, he understands the game. He doesn't mind being hit around the ground, around the park, and it all comes with experience. As a spinner, he understands batsmen will be aggressive towards me, but he gives it a fight. Clever will be much more skiddier and much more attacking towards the stumps. Not a big turner of the ball, but keeps it very tight. Can turn the ball. It doesn't mean he cannot turn the ball. But the fact that left arm gets introduced, the angle shaping away from the right-hander, it's a delight to watch with first slip being put in place.
Very good field placement, really. There's an extra cover, a long off, a long on, and a cow corner. And Eric has managed to get himself As you see the youngster there getting ready, giving in some push-ups, ever smiling, clever. He will be giving them a hard time. The key here will be how Wilson tackles him.
Oh, he looks fired up here. He looks absolutely fired up. Do we get to see a wicket here? Youngster fighting it for the man in yellow.
Yeah.
And the
Took
day is
his
getting brighter as well. The sun is peeping out of these clouds. And here we go. Ball number 1 by Clever.
Poor ball down the line. He sweeps it. Eric is giving it a chase. They're running hard. It will be not more than 2.
Easy double there. Played
Could have been a 3.
Played it way down the leg side. Could have even left it for a free run. It's the curse of Gahanga, not to give too many early flowers.
Lovely ball. Loud appeal. It's not given. That is the length.
On that occasion, you could clearly see how Wilson Nitanga had a slight shuffle in his trigger towards the off stump. And then he became almost, I would say, too casual. He became too casual on that occasion, trying to flick it around, not adapting to the lack of pace that Clever provided.
Yeah. There you go. Again, behind the batsman. They take on the run. The captain is willing to run the second. Wilson is there halfway. It's just a single.
I'll tell you, he got away with that. It was a very, very risky delivery to play that shot. He had left his leg stump wide open, going down on one knee, and that ball was turning into the stumps. Missed it by a hairline.
Yeah, I think Clever hasn't really bowled to his abilities the previous 3-4 deliveries. Difference with him and Kevin is the reason why he's not going for a lot of runs is the length. Kevin was pitching it a little bit short. Full ball again, driven to long on.
Gets the job done. The captain keeps it on the ground, not doing anything fancy. Can see Wilson needs to step up. 21 deliveries he's taken.
Yeah, 21 deliveries on average in T20s. Opening batsmen play around 25 to 30 balls. Here is his 22nd. A full toss, punched to the leg side. Gile will do the fielding, and it's another single.
It's one interesting thing I would like to ask you, because you've been part of the coaching department as well, Landry. At what particular point as a batsman do you feel like you've swallowed too many deliveries, be it as an opening batsman, as a middle order, and
That's
as a
the
tail
ball.
ender?
Missed completely. They want to take 2. Eric does the chasing, and Mustaq has run 2 runs again. Coming back to your question, to me, I think it's the batters just have to believe in themselves on what they can do. They need to know what they can do and try to chase the team's target, whatever that the team needs, whether you're setting or chasing, do what the team needs. Lovely ball, grafted on the leg side. It's just a dot ball to finish the over. His first over goes for 8.
Without a wicket.
Without a wicket. Do you take 14 for 1 or 8 without a wicket?
14 for 1.
Considering Chusa is the 1, I will take 14 for 1. But in terms of what you asked around the batting, to me, it's about how selfless are you to put the team's need ahead of everything. Can you build your own innings? It's actually 2 sides of the same coin, selfless and selfish. You have to get your own runs. You have to get runs, to be honest. But also, when the time comes, you put the team first, because that's the process. You try to get hard. You try to run to get the runs going.
Kevin Irakoze comes back into the attack there, cut hard, beats the fielder. The ease protection in the deep.
Yeah, they shouldn't be cutting him really. Just pull it a little bit not short as the way he's doing. But the good thing with now looking at how he bowls the second ball, can he try, even if it's short, can he try to keep it onto the stumps or on the offside for them to hit at extra cover rather than him being connected to the square leg like we saw in the previous over. Better ball.
Much
Very
better.
well done by Mustaq.
Much better on that occasion there by Kevin. And also coming back to the fact that you've got to adapt to the conditions and play for yourself and for your side as well. It is a very delusional moment for a batsman out there in the middle. You're just stranded out in the middle and you need to find the equation right. You need to find the solutions to the equations you've been provided by the opposition. And I've always felt the best way to explain it. I was once asked by a complete stranger, what is cricket? Explain the game of cricket to me. I said,
half tracker played on the leg side. There will be a chase in between two fielders. GMV does some work, but it will be going to the boundary. Captain Mustaq on it again.
a beautiful shot that was. Yeah, so my explanation for the game of cricket is it is a team sport full of 11 very talented individuals.
Exactly. I think if you don't have look at that again, dive in, but it was nowhere close. And as I was saying, you've got to have that hunger in you to try and get the wickets, get the runs. But also, all that you're doing is literally contributing to the team's success.
It's what you bring to the table. It's what you bring
Half
forward.
tracker punished on the leg side. This time round, it is straight to Cow. Jemve who does the fielding for a single.
It is risky, and also trying to get underneath that shot was Mustaq Mohammed. Because if he got underneath that one, it would have been a biggie on the leg side.
It is the fitness. I'll tell you, to be honest, it's the same delivery that Didier hit for the 4. That is the ball. Lovely. Good stuff. And Mustaq making it look like they are not playing on the same pitch. He's on 16 in 8. Wilson on 18 in 25, but these runs will be very handy, especially considering that he's giving a chance to people like Martin to come in later in the innings and try to accelerate. If he came in right now, he would still play, but I think he would be in a better position if he comes in a little bit, probably after the 14th over.
Well, of course, because taking in regards to the fact that he is an all-rounder, he needs to come in and bowl as well. So if he gets a few overs to bat, he still saves that energy to come in and be part of the bowling unit. And his bowling is very, very crucial for team challenges today. As we reach the halfway mark here, 10 overs completed, 73 for the loss of 2. Still tug of war going on between the two sides.
Yeah, I think challengers have really recovered here very well in terms of runs. Talking about 31 after 6, and here it is 73 after 10.
We saw the flourish of boundaries, and that's what boundaries do in the shorter format. Brightens up the innings and applies pressure upon all the bowlers coming in at you. They need to start being cautious and creative.
Yeah.
Now, the two ways we can look at how Wilson Itanga is going to be playing this game here. Either he plays the anchor innings and plays throughout the innings, or does he tell his captain, let me have a go at it and take the calculative risk of acceleration from here on?
I think looking at the 11 today, Suleiman, Sairam, Feroz, Jean-Pierre, Lalit, You've got Lalit and Martin and Nadir who can do that in terms of clearing the boundaries. I would think that Wilson will just have a long innings, if to be fair. Up the strike rate, of course, bring it to 120, and look to play the last over. He can also do that, but you don't want to lose him right now because it can get tricky a little bit.
Yeah, it can cause a fluctuation to the flow of runs happening at the moment.
Interesting to see right guards not giving Clever another chance because of the over that went for 8 runs only, which had 3 extras, and GMV is introduced. He brings in a chance for a catch. DJ under it, and it's taken. Mustak has to depart.
We call for a wicket, and a wicket it is off the very first delivery, and that is why the change was made. They bring in JMV, and JMV tosses it up, being brave, and he's been rewarded with a wicket off the very first delivery, that too of the captain.
To be fair, among the 2 spinners that were bowling previously, none tried that. Bowling it there for the batters to try and come forward. Not a big turn of the ball, but created a chance. And it's someone who looked like he was playing on a different pitch in Mustak, the captain who, actually former captain, because Didier is the current captain, right?
Yes, if he tried going flatter at it, would have been a completely different result. But we're here to talk about the reality. And it was an excellent catch in the deep,
Very good catch.
bringing the 3rd wicket for Team Right Guards. They will be happy, but also worried because one goes and a bigger comes in.
Doesn't get bigger than this. Martin has been on form. 126 runs in the long format, 9 wickets. Man has not stopped performing since he came back from Dubai.
Yeah, something in that Dubai air, I'll tell you. He's been given the knighthood, represented the knights in the Middle Eastern country there. What an opportunity that was. What a platform it is. And it's provided such a light upon all the other cricketers aspiring to become a figure of cricket.
Definitely, this will be big. Another very good delivery from GMV. Flat enough, not turning too much, but is bowling the right areas. What do you think of the decision, Martin coming in at this point of the game?
I think it is a fair decision because Martin isn't the type of batsman who takes too long adapting.
Lovely, good shot. No chance, no need to run.
Even before I could finish my sentence, he's decided to show you the action.
And that's what I'm asking. On average, T20 batters, middle order, 15 to 20 balls. Martin comes a little bit lower and impacts 10 for 30. That's 300 strike rate or 400. Depends on the day. Bringing him this time, is that going to affect his impact on the game?
And knocks him over. Beautiful delivery.
And that's what I'm talking about. Very beautiful delivery from GMV. It will be very hard to tell Kevin, the captain, that Clever is a better bowler than GMV right now.
I'll tell you, he's just picked the needle out of a haystack, just skidded one through right past in between the slightest of gaps between bat and pad.
Lovely ball, lovely ball. And Martin completely missed that. And GMV gets this from a medium pace background. He was a medium pacer for Sorate Cricket Club and the Rwanda under-19 of 2021.
I can fairly tell you the part where that particular delivery had landed, there's a patch of greenish grass, and that is where the ball tends to get extra bounce as well, and at times it skids on. Once it hits the leather part of the ball and not the seam, it ends up skidding through. And that's what happened on that occasion. And couldn't find the right balance. And that is why the ball just nipped slightly towards the pads. And because he's a big swinger, his bat comes all the way from top, doesn't have enough time for him to be protective of his legs.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of time really. That was a flash. Like GMV bowled that very, very quick. Now we have Rwandan international Nadir Mohammed.
Oh, he's been itching to bat. Let's wait and see what does he do here.
Another quick ball from GMV. He's bowling the dream over of his life, 4 runs, and has picked 2 wickets, 2 big wickets in Mustak and Martin Kayezu.
Yeah,
Nadir has been asking me to bat up the order in the Elite League, and here's his chance. In the air, it falls short. GMV is hyped now. He wants to pick 5 wickets.
oh, Nadir Mohammed had his heart and lungs in his mouth for a brief moment there. Yet to get off the mark. 11 overs done. It's 77 for the loss of 4. 140 being the projected score here. Is it enough? We're yet to find out. JMV being the trump card that right guards pulled out. I believe right guards
Proved
does
us both
not
wrong.
does not want either one of us to have a cup of coffee here.
Doesn't. I'm sure right guards will still need Clever at some point of the game, or Kevin, and we will be really looking forward to that. But he's Didier coming to bowl his first.
I believe there is a fair understanding of saving him for the later overs, because he seemed like he wasn't too confident gripping the deliveries, gripping the ball. You saw him rubbing his hand on the surface there, trying to get some additional assist. And that is why that change was made. And that is such a good part of cricket, when you're honest with your captain, when you don't feel like you've got it right now. And you just be honest with your captain and tell him, how about you keep me for later?
For some time, yeah. Jean-Claude, first ball, half tracker, cut powerfully. Emi gives it a chase. They want to take 2. Nadil turns blindly, but they take the 2 runs easily.
Yeah, big contender for running himself out. Nadir Mohammed, he's got run out plenty of times, and it's due to blind running between the wickets. So he's got to be careful of that. Wilson Nitanga needs to accelerate.
Best move here for right guards would be Wilson gets a single. Nadil comes and faces the offie.
Yes, definitely, because that angle for the left-hander should be much easier for him to play.
Yeah, I think it would be a different story. Third ball, full ball, flicked on the leg side. There is a chase from Clever, and it's just a single. Good call from Nadir.
Yeah. Third delivery that he's going to face, yet to get off the mark. Do not want my farm to get any bigger.
And here comes right arm off spin versus left hand bat in Nadir Mohammed.
You asked for it, and they've delivered.
And interestingly, more interestingly, he will be coming from over the wicket. Wide ball.
He nearly ended up hitting himself onto the stumps. Reminded me of his countrymates, the legend Inzi. One of the ugliest dismissals, I must say.
Very ugly. Doesn't look good. And he changes the sides. Again, he still balls down the line. There will be a chase from Emi. It's a fumble. Challengers pick another double. Everyone, very many doubles today.
Yeah, they're looking forward to that. And I believe the control room will pop the graphics up for us, letting us know how many singles and doubles have been collected today.
Yeah. Claude has been given the chance to bowl to the lefty, but he's not doing a fair job. No ball. Umpire judges it different. That was a call from the dugout.
You could clearly see he had no idea where that ball was coming. Absolutely lost. like a man in the middle of desert without a GPS, looking for a mirage, looking for assistance. Nadir Mohammed struggling on the leg side. And such a funny thing, a left-hander struggling on his leg side.
Decides to bowl a good ball. It's hit in the air and it is one bounce to the boundary.
And that is the effect of the struggles of Nadir that will apply pressure upon Wilson Nitanga to come out of his wardrobe, to come out of his shambles and play such shots. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at the flow of the bat.
Very good from Wilson to get some runs for his club. He's just joined Challengers Cricket Club this year. Told you he looked in a fine touch on Friday.
There we have 9 doubles and 29 singles being taken. But also what's worrying is the amount of dots. In T20, any number going above 20 dots.
Yeah, enough dots played 28. I'll tell you on average T20, it's around 40 dot balls in a game.
You can see the interesting Manhattans there. The biggest of the lot being over number 7, going for 14 runs. And then the best over for right guards being over number 11.
Clever GMV. Clever GMV. He's come back to ball
Quicker.
Offie to Nadir. And look at the angle.
Very, very quick. Didn't hold as much as the previous deliveries have. And the nature of medium pacer coming into play here.
Does the captain give him an attacking field? And he decides to prove us wrong, bowling one down the line. But he still looks like that energetic medium pacer. The run-up looking very short for him.
I've got a feeling he might swing across. Drives it. Picks up a run here.
One thing I love about Challengers is they never give up. I know they have got not a bad score, 89 for 4 after 12. As you can hear someone like Zappi saying, well done, good going. He's doing something even though he's not in the 11.
Yeah, it's just the backing. As athletes, we always need that. It's the small things that matter. You've seen it. You've seen it as a coach yourself. You've done that for years now, standing on the outside, giving in feedback, giving in the encouragement. Because players might find themselves down, but the only way to go forward is up.
Definitely. And it's good to see that Challengers are keeping that going. 90 for 4. Half tracker guided to the leg side. They will be taking just a single.
It's good to see the understanding here. Nadir Mohammed adapting to the fact that he's not able to clear the bigger shots, at least rotate the strike. And that is the communication between the captain, Mushtaq Mohammed. We've heard him from the pavilion giving him the message. If you cannot clear the boundaries, keep the runs ticking.
Definitely. One down the line and well taken. I don't know who took who, but it is well taken.
It has become very, very quick here for the fact that in such brief amount of time, we've got to see the bowler trying to target the leg side to regardless whichever batsman is facing. Look at that. Wild swing. Had no idea where that ball had landed. Giving it a happy Gilmore swing. Not so happy in the end, but picked up a run.
Very unfair for GMV after bowling such a ball. Be going for a bye, but it is what it is. 93 for 4 after 13 overs.
And yeah, those figures. We've got new Simba supermarket near Gahanga, but you do not buy those figures from 13 overs. Man has given away just 8 runs, picked up 2 wickets, bowling on a completely different surface. There you see Mohammad Nadir asking for batting in 50 overs. But he's on 5 of 8 deliveries, strike rate of just 62.
Yeah, Wilson on 26. The pick of the bowlers for right guards been GMV, Jean-Marie Vianney-Ngabire. Picked 2 wickets, big wickets, Mushtaq Mohammed and Martin Akayezu, and only went for 8 runs in his 2 overs. We see the introduction of a new bowler.
Oluko Richards comes in. It'll be interesting as Nitanga Wilson faced him before, as Mohamed Nadir faced him before. I doubt so.
None of them has faced him before, and Wilson works that on the leg side. It will be just a single.
Not giving any height off the surface, Oluko keeping it very flat,
Well,
and it makes it very difficult for the batsman to get underneath the trajectory of the deliveries coming in.
he's a good bowler. I faced him in one of the social games, and interestingly, from the right guards to see on a pitch that is giving spinners that much assistance, bringing in a medium pacer, but you've got to also allow Kevin to try anything that can bring the swing back to his side.
Yeah, and also team challenges here. I feel they should give the green light to Mohamed Nadir to have a go at it. Free hit, a no ball.
Yeah, free hit is given to Wilson. Out of his 28 runs, he's only scored one boundary. Man has run for 24 of his and the others for the other batters. Now he's given a chance to create or to hit another boundary. He is capable. Full ball, a Yorker rather. That's a very good ball from Oluka.
That's a swinging Yorker at this particular point of the game. It's not easy. Nitanga Wilson trying to dig it out of the depth of the pitch there, but he nearly forgot it was a free hit. Wouldn't have mattered if any furniture was damaged. And again, that lateral movement comes in because of the effective follow through there by Oluko. You just see him extended follow through, just goes across his body line there.
He's a quality bowler. He's a good bowler. And Nadir comes back to strike. Will be interesting to see how he tackles that when it will be going away from him now.
Absolutely boiling under that lid is Nadir Mohammed. He's on 6 of 9.
Very well played, guided. The wicketkeeper doesn't do a fine job, and it will be another free run from right guards to Challengers Cricket Club.
Yeah, and they managed to just get back in the nick of time. 99 for the loss of 4, 1 run away from 100. His team challenges and plenty of overs still left in the play.
Lovely. Good ball. And a very good shot from Nadir. They keep rotating the strike and they get the clapping from the team. Looks like the team plan. 99, 1 run away. Another Yorker.
We've got to see not too many aerial shots in this innings. Is that a good sign? The ones that have been played in the air have been eventful, if I may say, either going for a 6 boundary or a wicket. Nothing in between. We haven't seen a ball go all the way to the boundary ropes and then stop.
Interesting call there. As much as we say the pitch is difficult, I think it's been a true pitch. It's given spinners something than they usually get out of pitches in Rwanda. But we will be seeing this definitely when Martin comes to open the bowling for challengers. How much bounce does he get out of it? It's the captain who comes back to bowl. Good ball, played on the leg side. It's just a dot ball.
Yeah, the leg break coming into the left-hander there. Does he play with the angle? Getting encouragement from the pavilion is Nadir Mohammed. They're asking him to keep their rotation going. Pressure is building up.
3 dots usually brings a wicket or a boundary in a T20 match. Let's see what happens. And that is it. It will be a wicket for right guards. Nadir will have to walk.
Yeah, beaten fair and square. Just goes through the gates. He's tried to play against the spin on that occasion and just nipped right back in. Excellent delivery there by Irakosa Kevin. And the struggles come to an end. Took him 15 deliveries to score 9 runs there. Look at that. Misread the flight and paid the price. Look at the amount of turn as well off the surface. Finding the top of off. Excellent delivery there by Irakosa Kevin.
I think it might have been the end for Kevin. Comes back, balls 3-dot balls, really good areas, and picks a wicket. And earlier we talked about that end being the harder one to bat on. It's picked 3 out of 5 wickets.
Yeah, and the new man in, Saif Suleiman.
A man who moved from Tamil Lions to Challengers in no time. Nobody saw it coming. Joined the team towards the end of the T10.
Yeah,
just like placing Mzalabani in the IPL last year. Round after actually not playing a game. Suleiman was crowned after playing for 1 day.
yeah, luck plays a very crucial part in the game, and I'll tell you, he did make some noise in the second division as well, where he was playing for his former club. But at the table with the bigger boys, does it bring out the bigger game? That is the question.
Yeah, the last time he batted, he scored a 50 in Division 1. Half tracker. Line is okay. The length, not so sure.
And what a leave there. What a leave. Oh, third day of a test match, you show me that beauty. I'll pay every single dime I got to give that away.
Lovely ball from Kevin. And very, very brave from the right guards to have an attacking field after 15 overs. He's 100 for the loss of 5. 5 overs to go. Wilson 28 in 35. Suleiman Saif faced 2 deliveries and yet to score. Clever and Kevin switch bowling ends, and he will be bowling from the pavilion end. Zaid, how many more do you think challengers are going to add in the next 5 overs?
Well, I believe they might actually end up losing wickets here because the surge for runs is getting thicker and deeper as well. There you go in the air, bang, and that will be a maximum. Beautiful shot that. It's taken some time, but it is coming in. Nitanga Wilson opening
Beautiful.
up his arms.
Beautiful shot, hitting the right area and putting the youngster under pressure. It would be interesting to see how Clever comes back. He is a fighter, but I'm very happy for Wilson. He moves to 35. Just one more run to move to 100 strike rate. Hits that straight to the bowler. Misfield from Clever, and they take a single.
As much as we understand the fact that Clever is skidding the ball onto the batsman, that could be a potential downside for his bowling as well, because it comes onto the bat much quicker and completely gives away the effect of the surface as the bat finds the ball on the expected timing.
Very good observation there. And the challengers have not given him a chance to think. Lovely ball. Suleiman is walking past it. If Toleric misses that, will be flying to the boundary, as he's saying. It's a bit quick, but
Well, thank you for the flowers there. I've learned a thing or two about playing surfaces here and what to expect. The quicker it comes, the quicker the willow finds it. When it's
Better.
slower,
better from both. Better from Clever, slower, and a very good shot from Safe.
yeah, and what I can expect now from the challenger side is they're going to be running hard between the wickets, expecting those extra runs to be squeezed in.
This is the ball. As challengers keep dominating, does Wilson graft? Does he go hard? If they lose this wicket, it's gonna be very hard. And Clever balls it even quicker.
A very clever ball indeed. And a very, very risky shot attempted there by Nitanga Wilson, because that would have phoned Timber very, very easily.
It would have. Look at that shot again. Very, very beautiful. Good areas straight to the screen. It's usually when someone hits you for a 6 on the first ball of the over, you're playing catch up. But very good from Clever coming back and making sure that the last 4 deliveries, they only get 2 runs.
And something you can almost second guess is the quality of batting within the power play, because knowing right guards and the players they've got to their side within the power play, they do not mind going the aerial route. So they want to take out the outfield equation completely out of discussion.
Kevin comes back. Lovely ball. It's hit in the air. There is a call for a catch. Gile under it, and it is taken.
Easy as you like it. In the bag. Irakoze Kevin. My money is still on him. The big man doing big things. At least there's a cup of coffee for one of us.
There is a cup of coffee for you, and I'll thank that to Clinton after seeing what he's doing there in the slips. Look at that. Under 19, Gile gets under it and takes the catch. Clinton is really showing him all signs of make sure that he goes on the front foot, and that's what he's asking him. I think even the bowling end, changing the bowling end, worked for both of them.
Yeah, we spoke about playing the anchor innings, and this anchor is playing quite deep. It's been sunk in to the 17th over now, all the way from the opening pair.
Yeah, Wilson looking like he will carry his bat. If he gets a chance to play the next 3 overs, trust me, he will be moving from that to around 55 or so.
Standing both feet within the crease is Lalit, the new man in.
He goes and rotates.
Long levers Lalit has got.
Seen him hit the ball very hard. Long sixes. It reminds me of Pankaj back in the national team. One player that we always knew if he walks in, there will be something happening. And talk about something I told you about Wilson. That is a very good shot.
Loves playing this part of the ground. Absolutely loves playing this part of the ground. Just turns it around the corner. And there is so much power behind that shot. Most players, this part of the field, you find them just nicking it or just turning it around the corner. But Wilson gives it a tongue.
He's a quality player. Hasn't played for the national team for quite some time, but very happy to see him getting 2 runs, and hopefully he continues that going forward. The challengers will still keep an attacking field. Kevin. Short pitched again, grafted on the leg side. They want to run 2. Lalit is in it, and they easily take them.
Yeah, from the looks of it, challenges look like, I beg your pardon, right guards look like they had prepped for DDA to play an innings of that sort, and Wilson Nintanga came out of the syllabus and completely caught them off guard. But what a way it has been. The runs are piling up slowly and steadily here, but will it be enough?
Oh, Kevin bowls a good ball and Wilson doesn't connect. Might be enough. We saw a team defend 130 in 50 overs on Friday. And it was not easy to bat on. Full ball, and it is played on merit. It's just a single. Wilson is on 100 strike rate. We asked for 120 to 130 by the end of the innings. And from the looks of it, with the way he's seeing the ball, it might be even better than that. There you see happy faces in the dugout of Challengers Cricket Club. Coach Zappi into it today.
Yeah, played a very vital role in the T10 finals as well.
That is the best quality. Look at that. Partnerships, 27 in 29 from Didier and Wilson. 24 second best, Mustak and Wilson in 16 balls just. And Mohamed Nadir and Wilson 23 in 25. And Chusa together with Wilson 22 in 16. Good to see Wilson in all the partnerships. And Clever comes back to ball. Will he do the same? Fast ball. Better length. Dot ball.
Tries to slash that. Catches nothing but thin air. And again, it's because of the pace on offer. The skids through.
Again, there's a chance for a run out. It will be a hard call as the wicketkeeper fell into the stumps way ahead of the throw.
At this moment, I would like to request the production to show us the previous delivery where he tried to slash that ball. The key things I would like to mention about that particular shot, because it shows the kind of feedback batsmen need when they go back to the drawing board. If you see the pickup of Wilson Nitanga trying to play that wavy bat flow of his, trying to cut, the timing is very, very crucial.
There you have it.
Have a look at the downflow of the bat before he goes into the shot. He dips the bat very, very low and then gets low on his knees trying to slash it. And that is where the mistiming comes into the shot. So if he creates balance into his stroke play and his bat swing, it's something known as unweighing the bat. We've seen the best of Ben Stokes doing that. We've seen Ken Williamson doing that. We've seen Virat Kohli doing that. It's a slight thing, but if extended, it is useless.
Like, definitely. And also not forgetting the fact that the ball is turning away from him and the fact that the body moves a little bit further to the leg side. You're actually giving him extra. So you won't be able to cut the ball because as much as you want to create the room, he's already giving you that room. So if you move to the leg side, you're actually moving further from the ball.
Yes, definitely. And again, playing spinners is got to do something with being rhythmic as well. Your bat swing has to be rhythmic. It's got to align with the movement of the delivery coming at you. And that is when you get peak power. It's the downswing coming at you. You don't have enough time for you to clock your wrists and just find the delivery at the particular given point in time when it is right underneath your nose.
Very true that. Welcome back after that 1 minute break from the broken stump. Clever will be continuing. Better ball. Lovely. Good stuff.
Again, you could see Lalit trying to drag it way down to the leg side, but the delivery not playing the correct line.
Would be interesting to see how Lalit tackles this one. Fielders should be ready. And it's still interesting, as I'm saying, it's gonna be very, very difficult for him to tackle this.
Definitely, because you can clearly see he's a bottom-handed player trying to hit across the line of the deliveries, and Clever might make a snack out of this, trying to just skid one onto the stumps and through the gates.
Very good shot from Lalit, straight to long off.
I'll tell you, I need you to explain to me how a shot can look as if it's played off the front foot and back foot at the same time. Because if we look at that replay, I need to learn that trick from Lalit. We'll have to look at that one more time.
It's minimal movement to the front side and use back of a length. Punished by Wilson. And will be straight to the fielder. I was gonna tell you that it's more of, if you look at the way he stands, his stance, he doesn't lean forward in terms of trying to pick the length. And he's a very tall person, so he just taps his foot and then waits on the back foot and then tries to play from there. But as you're saying, looks very confusing.
It is. There it is. You see him walking on, and then he plays it off the back foot.
That's
Very
the
rare.
advantage of 6 feet people.
Very,
for
very
everyone.
rare. Very, very rare. And the bottom man coming into play there.
Try to explain that to a driver, how you move forward and backwards at the same time.
It's such a headache for the cameraman as well, because they don't know which way the ball might end up. Expecting it on the full straighter ends up coming towards extra cover.
Watch the ball to the bat. It's the only simple thing to do, because if you watch as a fielder, if you watch the body movement,
And that
you'll
one
never-
precious over of Mitari Ivan has come into play now as we come to the business end of the innings. 119 on the board for the loss of 6 wickets.
Yeah, loss of 6 wickets. Wilson loves the pace, and he's getting one. First ball hit in the air. There's a call for a catch. Didier is under it. It bounces once in front of them, and Wilson takes just a single, and the dugout shouts at him after all the hard work that he's done.
Wilson does not look back when he's running forward. He's heard the
Beauty of
stories.
diversity.
I'll tell you, he's heard the stories of Moses from the biblical terms. Run and never look back.
And running is for the wicked. The Bible says, Mitari to Lalit. He does it again, and this time round it's a wicket.
Hitting the bullseye. No matter how much you move, the ball stays unmoved and finds you in the block hole. Wicket number 7, 120.
120 on the cards as right guards pick their 7th. Lovely Yorker from Mitari. Back in the days, very known for this, and he still has got it.
Well, he's the man that caused me to use thigh pads. Plenty of injuries back in the days, but good to see him still in play.
The other guy. Leg side down the leg. They are taking just a single, but it will be 2 runs from the extra. Third ball of the over. Slow ball. Hit powerfully. It's on the scoreboard. 1, 2 bounces for 4. $49 in 47 is what Wilson is on. 1 shy away from 50 run. Slow ball again, driven on the offside. They want to take 2. They take it, and Wilson brings his 50 in style.
Excellent, excellent knock this by Wilson Nitanga. What a way to make his mark. Raise the bat, young man. Celebrations. Gets a fist bump out of respect by Tall Eric as well. Appreciating the decent knock he's got in there, allowing to be the very backbone of this innings by Team Challengers.
Very good stuff from Wilson. Moves to 106 strike rate. We asked for 120. We will be getting that. There are 8 deliveries to go. Hits this one big. It is out of the ground. 6 more.
And that's all he needed. He secured himself a half century and he goes bang bang out of the park.
Quality player he is. I told you he loves the leg side. He loves anything quick. Mitali coming in was always a matter of time for him to get to 50. Look at that.
On the leg side, he loves it that side. What a flick. Using the pace, the angle, and just lifts it. Oh, what a shot that was. To me, that was the shot of the day.
Shot of the day, to be fair. Do not ball to him on the pads. He will flick you for a 6 consecutively. And do not ball to him too straight, because he will hit you to the screen any day.
And this particular point in time of the game, I'll bring up the conversation of what sort of a wicket is this? Is it a 140 run scoring wicket when it is coming as in to chase?
Back over length, guided to the offside. Good for challengers to just pick a single and let Wilson face the 19th over. I beg your pardon, the 20th over. Feroz wanted the double.
Yeah, done with the 19th. Into the final 6 deliveries of this innings, 135 on board. Might be looking forward to putting on 15 in the last 6 deliveries here, trying to get to that 150 because it's a psychological landmark in the limited format.
I think, to be fair, the pitch is not that. It is fair. From what I saw on Friday and what we've seen today, if you look at the amount of dot balls you were talking about, if spinners tried to bowl better lines and lengths and try to turn the ball, it was going to give something. But T20, I think this is enough for challengers to try and defend. But right guards, if they can back themselves and come in, try to play. It's possible.
Yeah, the sun is also baking the outfield and the pitch as well. Interesting to see what's sort
Launched.
of effect.
In the parking. 6 more for Wilson. Moves to 64.
Clean connection there by Wilson. Lovely stand and deliver shot. 150 I mentioned. With shots like this, it is very, very possible to even go beyond.
He is a quality player. 5 more deliveries. How many can he add? Launched again. There is a fielder under it, and he will just watch it sail.
2 in 2.
Are we going to see a Herschel Gibbs here or a Kieran Pollard?
We're about to see a Wilson Nitanga. What a show he's giving us. Look at the flow of the bat. Look at the connection. The fielder in the deep being a mere spectator watching it sail over his head.
At this rate, it's not just the coffee I will be buying you, to be honest. Clever has been taken apart. Back of a length, straight to Clever. Feroz wants to run. Wilson is doing it very disciplined.
And this is how I can explain it, Laundry. I read body language and the psychological effect of a youngster coming in to bowl the final over of the innings. He's been tonked for 2 sixes. He's going to go hard. He's going to bowl quicker and quicker and quicker. While the mature bowlers, the seniors, tend to slow things down. The youngsters speed it up.
Exactly. It's the adrenaline coming up. Look at Wilson's wagon wheel. 15% on the offside, but dominated really on the leg side. All the sixes have gone there.
Yeah, he's offside allergic.
A lovely shot. Shot of the day. What a pickup.
And that is the third six of the over. Can see double teapot there by the wicket keeper. He knows how sweetly that was connected, and he gave the pose for the cameraman as well.
Effortlessly.
Just lifted it, and it's the length again, the pace on offer. The length, oh, beautiful to watch.
Very beautiful, and I'm very, very happy for Wilson. 78, where does he end? He hits this one hard. It's between Kevin, and they want to take 3 runs, and it will be just kept to a double.
What a way to finish off the innings here. We spoke of 150, and they've cleared that by a margin, 157 for the loss of 7.
Very, very well batted by Wilson, carrying his bat. There is something about people playing their former teams. Wilson will not be a very new name in the dugout of right guards, but one of them has just given them a treat. We asked for 120 to 130 strike rate, and there he is. 3 sixes in the last over, and he scores 80 in 56.
Yeah,
Wow.
He patiently waited for that particular over and carried his bat through. The fact that it's an 80 and an unbeaten 80. Oh, beautiful to watch.
Very beautiful. 157 for 7 is where the challengers end, with 10 extras from right guards. And Wilson, of course, leading. Chusa there, 19 in 12. The captain coming in handy as well, 16 in 9. And Didier, 16 in 15. That is it from the Challengers Cricket Club. The right guards will be needing 158 in 20 overs to win the first T20 game. Talk about partnerships. Feroz and Wilson being the best of the partnerships. 37 in just 10 balls. Changed everything about the game. And again, you can look at the right side. It's just been Wilson the whole day. And pick of the bowlers, Ngabire JMV bowled only 2 overs, went for 8 runs. Interestingly, never came back. And Irakoze Kevin, the captain of the day, picking 3 for 28 in 4 overs. We will be taking a short break and coming back for the second innings as the right guards try to chase 158 in their 20 overs.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. This game taking place between Team Right Guards and Team Challenges. Challenges putting up 157 runs in the first innings, and that is what Right Guards will be looking forward to chasing down in 20 overs of play. Opening for Right Guards are the two Erics, Eric Tusingizimana and Eric Tusavemungu. Be interesting to see what sort of line of attack do Team Right Guards have coming into this run chase. And of course, I'm Zaid Khan, and I will not be alone in the commentary box. Joining me is a very knowledgeable gentleman, Mr. Landry. Welcome back into the comms box.
Thank you, Zaid. 158 in 20 overs is what the Right Guards will be needing. And Captain Didier decides to go to the best bowler in the side, Nadir Mohammed.
Yeah, Nadir will be looking forward to bringing his A game forward because he wasn't able to do much with the bat in hand, was given the opportunity today, wasn't very fruitful. Did provide a partnership, however, in the end. But now where he really comes into play with a ball in hand, left arm orthodox.
Yeah, very key player in the setup, to be fair. Balls for the national team and Ingenzi defenders in the elite league, and now he comes to bowl for Challengers Cricket Club. Interesting battle between him and Tall Eric. Tall Eric with very clear mindset. His is T20 is about connection. It will be 10 runs in this over or none for a wicket.
Yeah, having played multiple times and also witnessing the sort of play Dusabe Mungu Eric has, length will be key when bowling to him.
Starts off with his go-to ball, which is back of a length. Hit me if you can, but I will start the over very well, and it's a dot ball.
Yeah, and of recent times he's also developed the slider, which swings into the right-hander like a medium pace.
First chance to get bat on the ball, and it's the one that comes back, as you're saying.
Yeah, just cramping him for room on that occasion.
Two boundary riders, Martin at long on and Chusa at cow. Slower, Tall Eric leaves the ball.
Yeah, he was almost in an awe looking at the ball turning away so much. That turned a mile, getting the bite off the surface. So Nadir showing full spectrum of his bowling there, showing us he can bowl it slow, he can loop it, he can bowl the one that comes in. And the catch has been taken.
We will need the TV umpire here. The umpires are not convinced that that was a catch. We talked about a big over or a wicket, and there is Nadil trying to create that. Even with the third eye, still not sure what happened there. Short ball. Eric waits for it and doesn't wait for the camera to look at the man of the moment, Wilson Nitanga, fielding at mid-off after scoring 80.
Yeah, he's bowled 5 excellent deliveries. Does he finish it off in
that
style?
Was nowhere to excellent, the previous one, but yeah, it's 5 dot balls. Full, hit hard to Martin's left, long on. It's over number 1, goes for just a run.
Yeah, not the way they would have expected coming into the run chase here, but being cautious, they understand the value of keeping their wickets and they understand who's bowling at them the first over, being very, very careful. See the dugout there just enjoying the shade as the sun has come out blazing.
Interestingly, right, challengers got two full-time bowlers. Sorry, three full-time bowlers in the 11, which means they don't have Zappi, who is the peak of the bowlers. They don't have Siraj. And the sixth bowler in Hamza Khan is also not playing. And if right guards can be able to tackle Martin, Nadir, and Chusa,
Yeah, but they've got the likes of Saif Suleiman, who's bowled for right guards previously some time ago.
I mean, they've got enough options in Lalit, left arm Sima, and Suleiman, and who else? Mustak himself. But what I'm saying here is that the top bowlers for the team sort of
It'll be upon the shoulders of Nadir Mohammed and Martin Akayezu
exactly.
how they carry the weight of this run chase here and defending. They need to fire the proper overs into this defending innings.
Yeah, the power play will be key. Martin to Toleric. Fast ball, short ball, given everything. And it runs away to the boundary.
Yeah, offering width on offer. Martin Akayezu, even the thickish outside edge, a flash, and it goes to the boundary ropes with ease.
Tall Eric does not connect that one with the way he would like, and he straight asks for a new bat. Usually not very good signs when batters ask for bats, but there's something I want to ask you or remind you during the first innings about the fairness of the pitch. Just in a ball.
Yeah, again, we've seen an express bowler coming in. We didn't really have express pace in the first innings there.
Exactly.
And that is where the unevenness of the bounce comes into play. Having played on this very surface some time ago, it can be a struggle when the ball slows down, but the bounce doesn't.
So you've got to keep your shape and be a little bit more patient.
Yeah, and that first delivery there by Martin Akayezu, he needs to rearrange his line. You can't be bowling too short to someone who's 6 feet tall, 6 feet plus, in fact.
Second ball, full ball, hit in the air. It's above the fielders. Mustak is running hard. They just take a casual single.
Yeah, just relying on the quickness of the outfield, not the youngest of bones out in the middle.
Really not that old if you to compare with the people that are also playing in the game. And probably we're just still in the moods of the previous innings from Wilson and the way he was running. But that brings the big man, the legend Dusingizimana Eric on strike to face his first delivery from Martin Akayezu.
Knocks
Bullseye.
it over. He's got to go, not troubling anyone but himself. A walk back into the dugout. Golden duck. Shiny, shimmering, yellow golden duck.
We love this game. And earlier on, we talked about his previous birthday when he scored 150. Today he comes in, is nowhere close to the ball, and Martin gets the reward.
Yeah, trying to just go all over that delivery, misses it altogether, and not watching the ball at all.
Exactly.
He was expecting a shorter delivery targeted towards his body line, but Martin kept it very, very basic, top of off.
In walks in Tsengiyumva Emmanuel. He walks into bat at number 3. We talked about his capabilities, but now he's got more attachments to be talked about. He is the bigger brother to the youngster Fani Utagushima who scored a century, the world record breaking century, and flowers to him for having played a huge role in coaching their baby sister.
What I would like to see from here on is how do the incoming batsmen, bring the balance to the rocking ship of right guards, given this situation in a run chase when you need 152 of 111 deliveries. What sort of mindset do you have coming in? What is the game plan, and can you execute it?
Will they replicate what challengers did? Have one batter staying there, and it's Martin against Emmanuel. Short pitched, cut powerfully. Again, we talked about the youthfulness. He wants the second. Tall Eric is not even looking at the ball. But did you see the change of the pace from the way Martin delivered to how it went to the bat?
Yeah, I mean, it reaches a point where, as a batsman, you stop worrying about what bat you carry and you start playing the 9 iron, start golfing it around.
I think that's what Tall Eric is here for. It's 7 for 1, 2 deliveries to finish the second. I would give Tall Eric all the license to go hard and ask Emma to try and replicate whatever that Wilson did. And I'm sure he's also one guy that is capable of sticking around and trying to take the game deep, can hit a long ball.
Yeah, and one thing, it's not a surprise knowing Eric Toll, Eric Dusabemungu, throughout his career, even at his very peak, the good length has always been something of a concern to him, especially the in-swinging good length deliveries.
Well, that was a good length. Martin as sharp as possible, and Tollery could not connect that. He's one of those that doesn't like a thigh pad, and that will hurt a little bit.
Oh, it's got to sting. Leaves you an unwanted tattoo for minimum 2 weeks. Yeah, an absolute sting. But you have to carry the character. Still in the game. Not going to make it easy, Martin Akayezu.
Loud appeal. Umpire says no.
Yeah, a good call. A good call there. Did look like he was sliding down the leg. He was very full, but again, looking at the impact, point of impact there.
The way Martin skids the ball as well, he tends to skid them going into the batsman rather than going away, which would have been a chance if it was going away. But a very good call from Janvier, and very confident, by the way. 7 for 1 after 2 overs.
Interestingly enough, it's something we've spoken about in the past as well, and not only judging the players but also the officials. What I liked on that particular decision is that he didn't rush into making the decision and also not moving away from his standing position. Janvier.
Yeah, it's a brother's affair here. He is working with his big brother, Desire, and the nephew is in the bowling side with Chusa, and the other nephew is also playing on the upper ground in Orchide.
Yeah,
Family affairs.
definitely. We've got Mohammad Nadir coming in to apply even more pressure in the third over now. There's 7 runs on the board so far.
First ball, back of a length.
And it is the very side you spoke about, the unevenness of the surface there. And that is exactly why Nadir has chosen to come from the airport end, bringing the wind behind him. So the batsmen need to play against the breeze.
Yeah, and he's doing that very well. Very well done by Emmanuel. Third ball. And he tries to bring it back.
And if you look, interestingly, if you look at the release of that particular delivery, it comes way back of his body, allowing the ball to get that slighter above the eye line height.
It's been working very, very well for him. It's 3-dot balls. What did we talk about earlier? It's either a wicket or a dot ball. Let's see. Sorry, a boundary. Let's see. Emmanuel, it doesn't rush. It's another dot. Four of those.
Being very, very watchful, but again, you need to understand it's the runs you're chasing, and the current run rate is not looking good. Of course, being T20, it can be flipped any way around.
Slog sweep. He's known for that. Will he give himself a chance? Light feet. Oh, left alone.
Yeah, you can see even from the stance, both toes facing towards covers there. For him to make any sort of balance into a drive is going to be very, very difficult.
Yeah, but it's a very good thing to have light feet playing spinners. You've got to do what Lalit was doing, not in the same way, but you've got to be ready to move either way.
That is a very different sort of skill set, I tell you.
Back of a length, and it's a wide ball. And guess what? It was the last ball of the over. A maiden spoiled.
Yeah. And I believe he's going to bowl the same delivery once again, but hopefully with a better line. Let's see.
Full toss, punished. It's in the air, and it is the first maximum of the innings.
Yeah, not the way he would have wanted to end the over, but excellent for right guards. It has been sent. Lovely free flow of the bat helps it on its way. Absolutely punished. Half a dozen. End of the third over. It's 14 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, 14 for the loss of 1. We talk about actions happening in Kigali. Later in the afternoon, we will be talking about the women's national team of Rwanda in Nigeria taking on the South Africa under-19 in the Patricia Kambarami Cup. And the Division 2 T20 League is also happening at the IPRC Cricket Oval. Kachi Tigers scored 119 for 9 in their allotted 20 overs, and Sorate Cricket Club in the chase 21 for 1 after 5 overs. That is what is happening in Division 2.
Coming back to Division 1, we've got Martin Akayezu back into the attack, and he's been asked by the captain to go at the stumps. Started off well, and they managed to squeeze in a single.
Yeah, I start things off with a slower ball. He's got a very good off cutter that he bowls at a very slow speed, and him and Chancelier almost bowled out the whole team together in a 50-over match, picking 9 wickets together. Back of a length, everything at it. Didier is under it, and he takes a simple catch.
Second wicket goes down for just 15 runs on board. And don't you love it when a plan comes together? A not so gentle bumper there by Martin Akayezu, and didn't keep his eyes on it. That will be the end of Sengiyumva.
Yeah, that will be the end of Sengiyumva. Emmanuel, best friends affairs. Martin bowls it half and mistimes it, and Didier taking a good catch, walking backwards.
Yeah, he made it look easy on that occasion. Never easy taking catches running backwards.
Very true. It's not an easy thing to take a catch in such a fashion, but he is the best wicketkeeper in the country. And Emmanuel will not be celebrating his innings today. And in walks Jean-Claude Imanishimwe, former under 19 national team player, the class of 2024 in Tanzania. Previously played for Vikings Cricket Club. Born and bred in Ramagana district.
Such an interesting thing this T20 cricket is. New season, new teams, so much new stuff happening. Great to watch. Great for the growth of the game and keeping the game eventful.
Yep.
Ooh, beating him by pace on that occasion.
And
He was a mere spectator.
just watched it go past him, and must applaud the work that Martin has done to develop himself. I think also the Dubai ILT20 tournament helped him a great deal. He's come back a different bowler, balls less and less extras. His wides are now above, more on the height level than behind the batsman. And look at that.
Once again, excellent delivery there. And very well said. One thing I would like to see him do is close off his spell without bowling a no ball. It's been asked from me personally from a very, very long time. Martin Akayezu has been guilty of bowling no balls at some point in his spell, especially at the later half of his spell.
Later half, and I will back him up with that because he bowls deadly yorkers. And if you are to get them at some point, the no balls will be coming in. Lovely ball. Again, shake hands. Great effort in the follow through.
Instinctive catch that. What a grab midair. He does it himself. No assistance needed. Look at that. Just a tough length and no guidance behind that shot. The only place he was guided to was the safe hands of Martin. And it's never easy as a pace bowler taking a catch off your own bowling, especially when it's been struck right back at you.
Never easy, never easy. Putting a stop at 80 kilometers per hour of running, and then you have to catch something. It's not easy at all. Two ducks for right guards, Eric Big and Jean-Claude Imanishimwe.
Well, it looks like the ship is getting some water in it. It is sinking slowly here for Team Right Guards. 3 wickets going down, 2 in this very over. And look at the figures of Martin Akayezu. He's been a contender for player of the match a couple of times in the past, in the recent past. 7 runs he's given away and picked up 3 wickets already.
Wow, it reads the scorecard there. And yeah, you've got to give it to him. He's made 2 people get ducks, and now he bowls his last ball of the second over to the captain of the national team. Back over length, dropped. Clinton wants to take a single. Tall Eric is like, let me face.
Innings break, have a word with the skipper of Team Challengers, Mushtaq Mohammed. He spoke about not just finishing the game off, but also trying to finish the game off early, allowing his team to have a very high net run rate, understanding in a land of 1,000 hills, we're going through the monsoon season. And the showers, the heavens might open up at any given time. The sun is out right now, and that is how we would like it to be. But that was the word from the skipper. And there we have the Manhattans, and look at the biggest of the lot. Final over of the first innings, courtesy of Wilson Nitanga, the man who was not out all throughout the first innings. Introduction of new bowler coming into the attack. We've got Yves Chusa, another exciting youngster. a very handy bowler in the recent T10 finals that challenges took the trophy. Played a vicious role in that.
Very handy and doesn't turn the ball much, but he's always asking questions around the stumps. Bowls it way too slower than he does normally.
Started off with a floater of a delivery, but what that floater allowed him to do is get plenty of spin off the surface. And that is just the kind of pitch it is. The slower you bowl it, the more turn you get out of it. Interesting. Really, really interesting to watch.
Half-hearted appeals from the fielders.
Even the bowler himself, Chusa, wasn't too sure about that one.
Yeah, I usually look at the wicketkeeper and the bowler. They know what happens. Unless if they are really into it, you'll know that there was something. But it's the umpire's job to do. Slow ball.
Yeah, not trying to give him too much room and time. Eve Chusa, he knows Eric Dusabemungu really, really well. He's grown up watching him play.
Yeah, true. And they actually played in the same club in Indoor Cricket Club. And Chusa.
You'll always get to see the likes of Chusa, the likes of Siraj trying to finish off overs very, very quick, not giving too much time to the batsman to think of plan A, B, C, D.
Yeah. Like to see how Clinton approaches this innings, because I think if there is a batter who will be able to step out, try some sweep shots, we'll be getting runs here, because it's the only way to battle against this turning pitch.
Yes,
But if you keep waiting,
there you go. Lots of turn on it. And again, understanding the fact that Clinton Ruvagumia enjoys some pace on deliveries. The slow ones, he'll need to put in some effort behind the shots there. See the spectators coming in, having a discussion of how this gaming is turning out to be here. Cautiously watching fans to see in the
Yeah.
backdrop.
there is the RCA General Secretary Gerard Nambara, together with the men's assistant coach Bryson Kenneth Ujingo and the media officer Abdul Kahal. They're enjoying the game of cricket. Both the SG and coach are right guards members, and Martin is back. Better. Very good ball. Good question.
It is a good contest, a very, very good contest.
My question to you is, if Martin picks a fifer, let's say for 12 or 15, who will be a man of the match between him and Wilson?
Well, as a commentator, I can choose my favorites, but of course, it all comes down to the officials because he didn't do much with the bat in hand. In fact, he didn't do anything with the bat in hand today.
That is a boundary from Toleric. Interestingly, Toleric has faced 17 deliveries and got 12 runs. 18 deliveries, 12 runs. Usually it's the other way around.
Yes.
And coming back to my question to you, I know he didn't do so much with the bat, but the question here is, he picks a fifer.
I believe in the shorter format of the game, picking up a fifer is just as difficult as getting a high score with the bat in hand. So, and it's more effort. In all fairness, 24 deliveries you've got to bowl and you've got to get them right. While as a batsman, you've got plenty more than 24 deliveries to get your performance right. So I've got that soft side for the bowlers. Despite being a batsman myself, it is much more difficult for the bowlers out there in the middle. Just 4 overs you're allowed to bowl. As a batsman, you can bat all the way till the very end, as Wilson did. He had 20 overs to prove himself compared to 4 overs that Martin has to prove himself.
Interesting call there, because it's full ball driven back to him, and there's again that effort. He bowls and makes the same impact spinners make when fielding off their own bowling. He's got a cotton balled from Jean-Claude. That was a good shot going to the right area.
Yeah, and again, coming back to your question, Landry, I feel if Martin Akayesu picks up a fifer in the 4 overs that he bowls, is big because he's playing a role of an all-rounder. So if not with the bat, he's got to do something with the bowl. While Wilson has got to do everything with the bat in hand.
I think challenges was a lot in the spot of bother in the first innings. And if they do win with a big margin in terms of runs, I would give it to Wilson. If they win with a very small margin of runs, I would give it to Martin.
Fair enough. Final delivery of the power play coming in. Just 21 runs on the board. Apart from that boundary, this over has been very, very minute. Let's wait and see how does he finish it off.
Apart from that boundary, really, that was supposed to be a double. Miss no effort from the fielder. Could have looked at 3 per over. 3 dot balls in a power play. It's a hell of a job.
Not a good visual there. Not a good visual there. He's got some pain in the ankle. And that is the ankle that makes impact on the bowling stride. Let's hope it's just a bit of a niggle and he gets through with it.
My worry is who is giving him the treatment. I think there is a physio around, and things like these should be looked at by professionals, because you might try to solve one problem and create another. But we hope everything is okay with Martin and he will be able to finish what looks like a very good spell. He's got 1 more over and a ball to bowl. And right guards on 21 for 3 after 5.5. Just 1 delivery to finish the power play.
Still a steep mountain for them to climb here. If you can look at the required run rate, very close to double digits. And once it goes across the double digits in a T20 format, it's quite a task bringing it back down.
It is very big a task, but I think it's never easy for anyone really defending runs in a T20 cricket match these days. And I wanted to ask you, I know it is still very early enough, Zaid, but one of my questions is I want you to make predictions on the top 2 batters in the league come to the finals when we get done with this tournament. Who do you think will be the top 2 batters, 2 teams in the final, and the top 2 contestants in terms of bowling?
Well, it is fairly very early, but we've got quality players and we've seen regular performances. We've seen the likes of Didier. We've seen Martin Akayesu giving it a tonk. Wilson making an impact today. We've seen Isai also in the middle of the action. Manishima Oscar also would like to have a bite at that pie. So a couple of interesting names in there. And it's all for the men that make impact on a particular given day. And I feel it's all about your particular given day. If it's your day and you make the impact, like Wilson just coming out of an injury, scoring an unbeaten 80, who would have thought?
Nobody really is been looking very good. To me, I saw him look very positive on Friday, and
that is a very good headache to have.
It
in
is.
all fairness, for the coaches also watching and the management watching, and that internal competition is very healthy for the game in general.
Definitely. Looking at the national team preparing for the qualifiers in Botswana, the 22nd of May. And Martin is back. Very good.
Yeah, and also word on the street is the Challenge B League also. Ooh, they'll be keen on the key players that make that impact on the game. Having someone very friendly with the homely conditions is who they would like to have in their bag.
Definitely. The Challenge League for the ladies will be coming on the 17th of April here in the heart of Africa, Kigali, Rwanda at Gahanga. Italy naming their 14 players yesterday. And everyone will be treated to the best of actions in women's cricket here. Chusa comes back to ball after finishing his first, going for only one run. You're yet to tell me who you think will be the best contestants for the top bowlers, not forgetting the MVPs.
Yeah, calling it the Lords of Africa, Gahanga International Cricket Stadium, home to plenty of international competitions, amongst the top venues to host international gigs. A delight to watch, and really an honor having the ladies come and show their game.
Yeah, it will be very good for the country and the youngsters in the country to be able to witness high quality cricket being played here. It is Chusa versus Clinton. They play together in the Centurions in the Elite League, and now it is versus each other. Full ball, swept, it's in the air, they are calling for a catch, it turns and it is a boundary.
Oh, it did a trick on him. He waited and watched. Had he just stood where he was, he could have grasped onto it easily. But nevertheless, when you have a part-time fielder taking on the field, those things do tend to happen. Did a spin on him?
Yeah, it's spun on him, and the captain does change the field. I've seen these scenes usually when you change a fielder, the cricket ball loves them, and they do spend the whole day trying to chase it.
Yeah, and it's funny for the spectators, not so funny for the players himself. Plays it
Talked
very,
about
very softly there.
sweep shots and stepping out being key here to play the spinners. Clinton has just got a boundary playing a sweep shot. How confident does that make him to try even more?
Yeah, we spoke of Wilson coming out of injury and giving us a blockbuster performance. Can the national team skipper give us a hint as well? Can he follow the same line? From the looks of it, he's very anxious to get off the mark there. Wants to get off strike.
Yeah, he does want that. Seen something also playing with a ton. It is something. I think you might have to be the one to buy me coffee later in the afternoon after you score runs, because if you play with a ton, as much as the pitch is turning, everyone that is bowling a short ball and you just wait for it to play with a turn, you can't miss it. And we've seen Wilson do it.
Yeah, he was
slowing down.
very, very patient with it, and I really liked that part of his batting today.
Yo,
A quicker one.
that is the Chusa we know.
That is the Chusa we know. Barely getting off the surface.
Slow again. Play with a turn. He does that and gets a single. Can he rock back and hit it hard on the ground and take two or a boundary? Possible.
And also, this is the point where you find both batsmen in the delusion as to who will take the charge of taking this run chase. Who will be the aggressor? The earlier they decide, the better it is for
Definitely.
the run chase. Because at the moment, you see tall Eric trying to give it a tonk, but is not finding the connection.
Quick, and they take another single. 7 for none is Chusa's figures after 2 overs.
And from the looks of it, Laundry, it looks as though Clinton is trying to rotate the strike and give Eric the opportunity to have a go at it, but Eric isn't finding the connection.
He isn't, and not a very good fan of trying to die slowly. If you want to stay in the contest, just try and give yourself a chance. Do whatever you can to stay in the contest because it's a competition.
Well, it's ironic. A tall man not finding network.
Not been a very good person this morning. I might invite him for the afternoon game to talk about your game. 28 for 3 after 7.
Most welcome. I can raise a flag in advance. I haven't been a coach.
And here you are talking about a coach. Lalit will be bowling from the pavilion end, left arm medium pace, bowling to his former club member. Both played together in Indora Cricket Club, and now he will be bowling to him. Decent bowler in Lalit.
Well, absolutely the best seat of the show, being in the commentary box, the safest place to be. Catching the action live first-handed. Once again, thickish inside edge.
Still looking for the network, as you called it. Here is Clinton. 6 in 8 is where he is currently. At least something happening for right guards. A small partnership unfolding slowly. How do they take it on? Full ball, Yoka.
Yeah, former teammates, Eric Dusabemungu and Lalit. Now, ironically, both playing for different clubs. Against each other.
Yeah, life is interesting. Driven hard on the ground, straight to Suleiman. Not the best of throws. And we see finally Eric running hard.
And it's such an encouraging sort of length for the batsman. You're trying to make them play drives, understanding the outfield isn't the quickest today. On that particular length, trying to play a lofted shot can be difficult. And the drives don't go the distance. This time a lofted shot goes, and it goes all the way for half a dozen.
Great shot from the tall man. From one tall man to another.
Yeah, you waited for it. He absolutely waited for it and gave it the treatment. Look at that. Bang.
Good areas, to be fair. And hits it straight to the fans of Right Guards Cricket Club and tell them, please don't go away. There's still a small chance for us to pull this.
Entertainment. That's what we're here for. And Dusabemungu is providing that for us.
Heavy full toss. Just for a single. 8 runs in this. 9 in this. With one more delivery to go.
Yeah, very healthy, slight breeze moving across the pitch.
Full toss again. For another single. How easy has this been to get these 10 runs in this over? It looks like it was a 5, but...
Yeah, that 6 did trigger them into getting run mode. And such overs is what right guards would be hoping for their batsmen. 8 overs done, 38 for the loss of 3. Required run rate has reached double digits. Exactly 10 runs needed now from here on, every over.
Exactly 10 runs. The tall man here on 22 in 25 should be given a message, a green light to go hard or come back.
Well, he's playing sort of a similar innings that we saw Wilson play as well. Wasn't really targeting the strike rate early on.
Remember, we saw Wilson's first boundary in the 16th over.
Yes, in that regards, Dusabemungu has done much better.
But I think it would work in their favor if Clinton tried to play Wilson's way more and then Toleric tried to go after the chase. But it is what it is. We are here behind the screen, not in the dugout.
Yeah, definitely. I'm learning a thing or two about it as well. As we see the captain, Mustaq Mohammed, coming into the attack from the airport end, bowling to national team skipper Rubagumia Clinton.
On one knee, tries to sweep it. It hits the pad. Did it? Keeper's gloves?
Tried to use the pace of the bowler there, missed it altogether, says the indication by the umpire raising his arms.
Yeah.
How wide it was. Once again, this time gets hit on the pads. Skiddy sort of deliveries here by Mustaq Mohammed. Doesn't get too much bounce off the surface. Interestingly enough, this pitch has been telling me the quicker you bowl it, the flatter it sort of goes. The slower you bowl it, the more bounce you get out of it.
Good areas from Toleric. Can they capitalize on that and run too? No, they don't. Wilson was there at the right time.
So far, so good. Just 3 runs he's given away. And applying extra grip on the strangle of this innings.
Very good running. The hopes are back in the right guard's dugout. They are clapping for everything that is coming up. Challengers picked 3 wickets early. A partnership is coming up here. And they require 10 per over. They are going at 4.9. Eric asks for another bat again. Second time. Is it the bat or the person?
Well, whichever way you would like to see it, the struggles are there. The struggles are there. He normally prefers using a lighter bat, but this time around, he's not happy with the weight. New bat allows him to miss that delivery.
Yeah,
And
he wasn't connecting well with the old one.
mind you, it's a pace bowler, and look at how close Didier is standing to the stumps, not allowing Eric to try optimizing the use of his feet.
Nah, Didier is a quality player. Very good wicket keeper. Mustaq. One in the air. Was it the bat? Wilson under it, and it is taken.
Yeah, the new bat brings him walk back to the pavilion. He'll carry that bat back. You can't keep him out of the action, Mr. Wilson.
Not today.
It's written in the stars, and they've aligned up for him. What a day he's having. Comfortably taken, and Mustaq, the captain, picks up a wicket.
Yeah, the captain picks a wicket. Right guards lose their 4th. For only 42 after 8.5. And from a former captain of the national team to today's captain for Right Guards Cricket Club, Kevin, Kabare Irakoze, shot number 77. Rwandan international, known for power hitting and power lifting as well.
He's known for something else as well, and it tends to be almost a world record, but let's not get into that. Jersey number 77, big boy, Kevin Irakoze. Earlier on, also had a word with him. Good mate of mine tells me he wants to entertain, and he also wants to enjoy his batting today.
Very good for him to enjoy the game. Quick one. Beautiful shot on the offside. It will be just a single. I'm still waiting for my answer, Zaid. Contestants, best bowler. Contestants, sorry, for the most wickets. Contestants for the MVP. Who do you back?
Well,
give me 3 names, each category.
If you're looking for all-rounders, you've got the likes of Hamza. He does batting, bowling, predominantly strong in both areas, picks up quick wickets. But given his health, that will be also a question. Then bowling-wise, we've got, I wouldn't say Nadir, because Nadir tends to apply pressure, and that provides wickets for his teammates.
Very good
the
observation.
people that he bowls with. So the likes of Martin Akezu, the likes of Zapi, if he is to play in the later half of this tournament, we'll see Tamil and Telugu also, the likes of Chanserier also doing really well, moving the ball magically these days. Everybody seems to be in good nick. It's a tough task, I tell
Very
you.
tough. Spinner or a seamer?
I would say seamer.
I'll back a spinner. And MVP, top 3, T20?
It's got to be a wicket-keeper batsman for me, more than a bowler and a batsman.
We've seen it happen before. Didier was the MVP in the T10. As we've seen Adil making Kevin not look very good with that LBW.
Given there, the finger has been raised, a long stare, 2 good mates, Kevin Irakoze and Nadir Mohammed.
Not very good of calls from the umpire. Pitched way outside leg stump.
Was absolutely devastated with the call. Kevin, you can see him even showing action replay of what he saw and how it turned out to be.
But here I've seen very many decisions made, but when the umpire raises his finger, it is you to walk, nothing else. But coming back to my question, I think the most wickets will be a spinner and the all-rounder will be a spinner. I don't have the names right now, but I'll back that.
Youngsters have been making lots of noise. I'll tell you, the spinners, clever. I rate him up there when it comes to spin.
Here is Richard Oluka making his debut for Right Guards. He bowled pretty decently and he's got to come in and bat for the team.
Yeah, and just before we get to the halfway mark, half of the team is back into the dugout.
Yeah, half of the team is back. At this point, Challengers Cricket Club was 77. Not looking at the wickets, but They caught up very beautifully. 31 in the power play, then 77 and 157 after 20 overs.
Yeah, I would say mathematically very, very possible still. And keeping in check the reality of the game as it sits,
It would be a heist.
an absolute haste.
Oluka walks in, Nadil balls.
Ooh, magical delivery. Look at where that turned from.
Very good to see.
Deceived him,
Yeah,
dragged him into, squared him up on a defensive drive.
asked him to play the Lalit way.
Exactly. And one thing, again, playing Mohammad Nadir, you can't be too stiff as a batsman in your stance. You've got to be fluent. You've got to be flexible. You've got to be agile to adapt because he has lots of variation when it comes to pace, length, line. He's got it
Especially
all.
pace. He varies the pace very well. That it's not easy to tell, and he knows how to protect himself in terms of not getting hit by boundaries. He wants it to come from behind the stumps and hit the stumps.
Look at where he's turning it from. Oh, it's just amazing to watch. And just shows how much control he's having over it as well.
Just sweep. Just sweep. Because he's not going to loop it for you to step out. So shake hands. Oluka will score his first run in Division 1. Another day, not today.
And that is a fabulous over by Nadir Mohammed. 2 wickets. Maiden.
Brilliant. Quality.
3 overs bowled. 8 runs given. 2 wickets taken. There aren't many answers being provided here by the questions being asked by team challenges.
Yeah. 43 for 6 after 10. In walks someone that troubled challengers a little bit by picking 2 wickets in 1 over. GMV Ingabire.
Yeah, and also in comparison to the batting styles, we saw team challenges pushing the doubles, and that added to the flow of runs adding up, piling up, and that is how they ended up to over 150.
Yeah, from the word go, they started running twos in the power play as if it was over number 8 or 7, and I think that's what put Wilson into the game because he ran quite very well with Didier.
Yes, and it also shows maturity of the fact that you're aware the outfield is slow, so you're not going to get proper value out of driven shots,
Exactly.
ground shots.
Back over length, Clinton doesn't make use of that.
Not sure. It was a weird looking shot that it looked like he was in for a slog and midway decided to play a drive.
There's that slog that he plays, trying to pierce between the offside, between extra covers and covers. He goes on the front foot, waits a little bit, and he's still trying to do that.
And
so he's got very quick wrists, and when he plays it, it's usually hard to stop because even fielders don't know is it my left or right. You just have to be very good at anticipating to be able to stop that.
Skips it on the ground there, no damage done.
Brilliant, good running.
Very, very good running, and Janvier being out there in the middle with Rubagumia there, they will be running hard.
Ajembe is a good player as well. Might be hard for him to chase the score, but he's definitely not giving his wicket freely. Full ball, Clinton throws everything at it. They want to take a second. Lalit throws it back.
He is an eventful, intentful batsman. JMV doesn't back down from giving it a fight.
Yeah, he won't be. He won't be. Very good Yorker from the captain, Mustak. Brilliant over. 3 runs in it.
Lawrence.
Nadir Mohammed to bowl his 4th and last of the innings. He will be bowling to his captain in the national side, Clinton Rubagumya. First ball. Clinton tries to do the right thing in trying to sweep him. Unfortunately, doesn't get the connection.
Yeah, with 4 wickets left to go and 5 deliveries in hand, Nadir Mohammed can also be a contender there. But it would require something really magical from him. Oh, look at that.
And the thing is, I'm still very happy to see Clinton trying to sweep the ball, because these are the same situations that we get into as a national team or pitches. And all of a sudden we have to sweep, we have to step out, we have to reverse. And if we can be able to do this back at home, then we are heading somewhere. Still trying, still trying. But now the issue becomes, yes, you're trying. If it happens, then you know it's possible. You believe it's possible. And it's good to see him.
And from the looks of it, you can clearly tell bringing the game back into competition here is going to be a tough task, but can they play it off? Can they play off the overs here and see what is possible? It might be a bit premature of me to say this, but I still feel like the stakes are much favorable towards challenges at the moment.
Definitely. 13 per over with 8 overs to go is a tough ask, but you don't back off. You keep trying. Keep trying. 47 for 6. 2 balls to go for Nadil to finish his spell. Back over length. Jemve is nowhere close to the ball.
Yeah, he's lost his navigation. As lost as a foreigner at Nyabugogo Junction.
Back over length, and he finishes his spell, picking 2 wickets for only 9 runs in 4 overs. Well done, Nadir. You've done a fantastic job for your club. Bowled for your own, and also covered the absence of people like Siraj and Zapi. Most important thing is putting the team in a position to win, and he's done exactly that.
He's done what's required and also resulted into applying pressure, which is what he's known for, even for national duties. When he's bowling alongside the likes of Emil Rukeriza, the likes of Israel Mugisha, he provides them that freedom to attempt being aggressive towards wickets while he applies pressure from one end and holds it down. It's an anchor sort of performance by a bowler. Chusa Eve comes back in and he's been bowling really well as well. 2 overs, he's being third.
Chance for a run out. Not the best of throws from Didier.
Yeah.
You see how Clinton got nearly close to that. Talked about the bat swing earlier in the morning. How much power or how much effective would it be if they swept? Half a sweep there from GMV, and it's in the air for a single.
Yeah, couldn't escape even 30 yards on that occasion. It was a desperate attempt for a lofted shot. And mixing up the pace is Chusa Eve. Keeps it on the ground, nowhere to go. Well, they've kept it really tight. Testing out Lalit's over there, but they understood the damage can be caused, so they went back to their regular.
Play with the turn, we said. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and it's a boundary. Clinton picks a boundary off Chusa's bowling. Wait for it. Play with the turn. You will be getting the rewards.
Yeah, excellent placement there by Clinton Rubagumya, waiting for the ball to come to him in the right area. He made his mind early, went deep into the crease there. Runs hard, will pick up a single.
Yeah, very well done from Clinton. Not happy with himself. And here is a GMV back on strike. It's 50 up for Right Guts in the 13th over. Slow, defended.
Yeah, keeping Clinton Rubagumya on strike there. 13 overs have gone by. It's 54 for the loss of 6. Team Right Guards. 104 or 42 needed. Does seem very, very far, and you can see the blue worm moving far, far away from the yellow worm.
Yeah, it is far away, and it looks like the defending champions start the tournament very, very well. Lalit coming back to bowl. The 14th over, he will be bowling to Clinton. Grafted on the leg side towards his right.
Being brought back into attack by your captain after going for 10 runs in your first over shows the kind of freedom challengers seem to be having at the moment, understanding the condition. And that is a wicket. He has knocked him around his legs. Blink and you miss it.
He does strike, as you said it, from behind the stumps, brings it back. That is something the left armers have.
Yeah, just stayed very, very true to its line. JMV trying to play around the corner, but left his stumps open for that delivery. 7 deliveries he faced to play 1 run.
Under 19 bowler Gilles Mugisha will be coming to do something with the bat. Right guards lost 7 wickets. And from here now, Clinton will have to see things off. Can they play the 20 overs? It's just 40 deliveries remaining.
It's one-way traffic now. Just 3 more wickets to go. Into the block hole, plays it down the ground there. Will pick up a single. Gets off the mark. Do we get to see Clinton Rubagumya play throughout the innings here? Is that something that is running through his mind as we speak?
Looks like it's still on the front foot, trying to push for as long as he can. I would love to see him get some practice time now. Does he bat for the 20 overs, as you're saying?
Yeah.
Does he get a 50? Does he get a 70? It's possible. Back yourself. Because coming back from an injury, you need every positive thing that can happen to your game.
Yeah, definitely. When you know task A has been taken out of the question, you can just give yourself that freedom to just play through the innings. Gets hit on the pads there, not given. Pitching way outside leg.
Down there in the Division 2 competition, Sorathe are on 92 for 7 in 17.1 overs, chasing 119. Interesting to see. With just 2 wickets in hand. 3 wickets in hand, I beg your pardon. Would they be able to do this? Yeah, they are playing Kachi Tigers.
And here we've got 14 overs completed, 59 for the loss of 7 Team Right Guards.
Chusa back.
Yeah, bowling a slow one on that occasion, appreciated by Clinton as well. The variation has been key. Knocks him over, a very soft dismissal.
Very soft from the youngster Gilles Mugisha. Bowled by Chusa Ive. Very good shot from Mitali. As he picks another single, 60. For 8 is where right guards stand right now. Chusa to ball to Clinton, who is on 21 in 27. Quick. Back to him. That was a bullet.
You can clearly see he is in pain. Got hit hard there, the youngster. Never easy for batsmen being struck on their hands.
Yeah, it's never easy with a game in the afternoon. And one of the toughest of contests. Telugu Royals versus Challengers Cricket Club. Both teams having half of the national team players. With a turn again, grafts it on the leg side. And it's just a single.
It's been a bit of a fair of recent times. They both played each other twice, semi-finals and finals, and both times Telugu losing by a margin. This time it is a different format, T20.
It is a different format, and if Challengers pulls this one off, it will be a very sweet win because of how much absence there is in their 11.
It will rest the case of any doubts. It will be
I
the
know where
final
your heart
nail.
belongs.
It will be the final nail in the coffin.
Not really. The year is still fresh.
For the sake of the argument of which side takes it, because it's like having two cricket bats made out of the same tree. You know, you've got players who've played for the same side in the past, and now they're trying to see which one takes the upper hand.
True, very true. But the T10 game is a game of
But it's great to have such rivalry.
it is.
Be it any sport, you've always seen in tennis. We've seen Roger and Nadal go at it. We've seen Schumacher. We've seen Verstappen going at it. Be it motorsports, be it whatever competition you would like to call it.
Martin is back to Clinton. Short ball pulled to the leg side to Wilson, and it is a single. Will Martin pick a fifer? 2 wickets to go. He already has 3. He is bowling to the tail now in Mitari Ivan. And Clever to come in after this.
Martin picks 1 wicket here, Landry. I would suggest you go buy yourself a lottery ticket because it is something that would benefit you dearly.
Mitali connects one. And he gets a single. Nah, he's bowled very well. 3 wickets in the power play on such a pitch where everyone is like, give it to spinners. And here he is, Clinton versus Martin. Back, missed completely, and it is called wide. Third over of the another short ball that goes for a wide.
And you can clearly see he's not trying to add any pace into the bumpers. They've been gentle bumpers, something that Clinton hasn't been expecting. He expects a full-fledged, quicker one coming at him.
Yeah, and I think if he tries to attack the stumps and either a Yorker or the deadly off-cutters that he has, then
Yeah, he might bluff him. He might bluff him and go for the toe-crushing Yorker.
Let's see. He goes for it, and Clinton rotates.
Good cricket. Good thinking from both ends.
Yeah, captain here showing us how well he knows his troops. Slow ball, Yorker. Italy showing the world that he still can hold the bat and face the national team quicks.
Very full on that occasion. That's it.
Clinton back on strike. Martin. Half tracker again. Wide ball.
Yeah, and this is the point in the game where a colleague of ours who's sitting currently abroad likes to call it the graveyard period. Mr. Leonard Namburo on national duties with the ladies in blue.
Yeah, wishing them all the very best as they will be taking on the South Africa under 19 at the TBS Oval, 3 p.m. Kigali time. And Mitali does well and gives himself up for Clinton after not very good communication between the two. Very selfless of him.
Indeed. Understanding who's been there for the longest should be there till the very end. Two batsmen on different networks there.
Please don't advertise another company here. Earlier on, you talked about the supermarket that is yet to give us sponsorship.
Well, that's how you got to drag them into. You got to almost grab them into the mix of things.
That's another heist, to be fair.
Definitely. Why not? Come be part of this beautiful game. We've got the likes of Sportsbox, Dufferbet, and the game does give you back.
Clever. Didn't have a very good time bowling. He's got now a chance to play 4.1 overs.
Final delivery of a very long looking over this by Martin Akayezu. Your hypothetical 5-wicket taking bowler will have to bowl one more extra delivery there.
Yeah, not possible now to pick the fifer, but the wicket did come off his over, which is fair enough.
One more delivery to go. $69 for 9. Does he finish the innings with this delivery? Yes, he does.
And he will be happy to finish the game for the club. He ends things with 4 wickets for 21 in his 4 overs. Brilliant bowling from Martin Akayezu after picking 3 in the power play. He comes back and finishes things off, and Challengers win by 88 runs.
Yeah, closing the curtains there. Excellently bowled by Martin Akayezu. Full and straight. Knocking off the bails. No answers there by Mutuimana. Challengers winning by 88 runs this morning game. They've got a second game later this afternoon. And here we have the scorecard. Only 2 double-digit scores there by Clinton Rubagumya and the opening batsman Sabemungu Hirwa Eric. And nothing much to be spoken about the rest. And a very disciplined bowling by Challengers also, giving away just 7 runs. And they were bowled out for 69. Here we have the bowling scorecard. The best of the lot being Mohammad Nadir picking up 2 wickets with an economy of 2.25. 4 wickets to the name of Martin Akayezu with an economy of 5.25. Excellent. He's been in the field. Couldn't do much with the bat, but he represented with the ball in hand. And adding to the damage were Chusa, Lalit and Mustaq sharing a wicket each. We come to the end of this game here. Excellently played by Nitanga Wilson, scoring 80 of 56. Do join us shortly for the post-match presentations and the afternoon game. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
umva amajwi 1 2 1 2.
Hey. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It is the first match day for RCA T20 Cup. Game number 1, Challengers Cricket Club versus Right Guards. Right Guards won the toss and elected to bowl first. Challengers 157 on board and asking Right Guards to chase 158. We will be talking about the game right now. I will invite the captain from Right Guards Cricket Club, Kevin Irakoze, to come over. Hard luck, Evo. You won the toss, wanted them to bat first. Where do you think it went wrong for your side?
Thank you. First, congratulations my players. They tried. So we fell short a bit into fielding and the last overs because we had them in the first 10 overs. But I think Wilson really played well in the end. Credit to him.
Yeah, Wilson really played well. How do you take this right after leaving Right Guards? He comes and hits you guys 80. What were the conversations when you guys were bowling to him?
Actually, he was really playing well. He was really rotating, which helped him getting used with the pitch. Yeah, that's what we failed to do. Yeah.
How confident do you feel going forward in the next games of the tournament?
So it's all about collecting our mistakes because you've seen what we've done. So we are trying to bounce back and see if we can come back better.
Very well done on your day as a captain, picking 3 wickets. I wish you all the best. You're welcome. And that is it from the captain of Right Guards. Now we'll invite the captain for Challengers Cricket Club, Mustak. Congratulations, a battle between the 2 oldest clubs in the country, and you guys are defending champions for the T20. How proud are you for the team to pull this win after missing so many key players?
Yeah, it was a good win, but still we would like to improve on our batting. I would like to ask our batters to take some more responsibilities because at one point we were just at 130 something. Good thanks to Willie. He batted really well towards the death end. Yeah.
Talking about Wilson, how happy are you guys to have him in the team? Second tournament, and he gives you an 80. Brilliant innings.
Yeah, that motivates everyone, the rest of the team, when someone plays like this who is still new. He's playing not even the third match. Yeah, we are proud of him, and he's a good asset for challenges in this year.
Very good asset indeed. Now, afternoon game, you go into a battle. A team that you've played twice, gotten very close to winning and losing the game. Raw emotions. How confident are you going to face the Lugu Royals after this game in the afternoon?
Yeah, you see, we have good players. We are confident enough to beat them, even if we are not having 3 or 4 key players. But still, we have the firepower in the team. Just all the best to Telugu as well. I would like our players to take responsibility in the batting and catch the catches.
Very well done and all the best in the afternoon.
Thank you.
Responsibility is what the captain is asking the Challengers Cricket Club players this afternoon. And now on to the player of the match. We've got a couple of contestants. From Right Guards, Kevin, 3 wickets for 28 in 4 overs. And Nadil for Challengers Cricket Club, bowling 2 wickets for 9 in 4 overs. Martin Akaezu, brilliant, 21 runs in 4 overs and picking 4 wickets. And 3 of them being in the power play. But the player of the match is none other than Wilson Niitanga. 80 runs not out in just 56 deliveries, 3 fours and 5 sixes. Wilson, welcome. Congratulations on your innings. How do you feel about that?
It's been a while, so I feel very well. I just need to keep going.
Yeah, you just need to keep going. It's been a while. And take us through your innings. We saw you getting a boundary after 13 overs. And talk about the last over. How confident were you feeling?
The wicket wasn't easy to bat on, so I just needed to knock balls around so that I can get my team trying to get to a good score, so that after I just wanted to knock a balls around, and then after I can just accelerate.
And it has worked perfectly for you. I wish you all the best in the afternoon game, but don't go very far. I'll ask the umpire, the third umpire, Nganji, to come and hand over the trophy for the player of the match. Thank you, Wilson and Ganji, for that. That is it for the first game of the tournament. Challengers winning against Right Guards. Don't go far away from your screens. It will be Tally Globe Cricket Club versus Spartans Cricket Club. Signing out is me, Landry Rurangwa.
Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome again for the RCA T20 Cup that's going on with our main sponsors, the Duffer Better Sport Box with the Rwanda Cricket Association. It's game number 3, the game between two teams. Tali Global, Lopez captain himself, Dinesh, the captain of the Spartans, and one of our big guy, the third umpire, who's going to be taking out through the toss. The home team being Tali Global. He's going to spin the coin. Captain of the Spartans, you call. Tail is the call. Tail it is. Dinesh, congratulations. I can see the smile on your face. Tell us, you won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
Good afternoon, sir. We are going to bat first. So we want to give a good target, and then we put the pressure on the second innings. And considering the weather factors here in Rwanda, it may rain in the second half. So better to take batting and then put pressure on them initially so that they have.
Zedi yahitwaye nimba yavuyeyo simbi niyo twakoranye mu gitondo ariko twasangira nani wasimbuka kubera bigiye n'ibyaranshinge mu bishamo zarabuza ashyami ibintu byinshi kabya ndo wakoze tose Bryson Enoch
kanze njye kubaza
check the area clip on
oui zagatagarutse ndakoze tose
Yes, protégene na Zedra
vugawana n'indakoze tose batangiye batangiye Bryson chomora ongera chomeka
batangira kuvuga
Mbawe Christian bagiye gutangira ushaka uryo uvuga gakeya
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Gahanga for the RCA T20 Cup, Men's T20 Cup, match day number 1, game number 2. It is Spartans versus Tali Globe Cricket Club. Spartans having won the toss. Mehboob asking Tali to field first. Opening the batting for Spartans is Zaid Khan, Mohammed, and Protege Nirafasha. First ball. It is a wide ball. Chancelier opening the bowling for Tali Globe Cricket Club. And it is their first T20 in Division 1. My name is Landry Rurangwa. I will be taking you through the game, but I won't be alone. I will be with Rwandan International, Eric Niomugaba. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Landry. It's a really beautiful afternoon here. The first ball of Chancelier is a wicket taken covers. Really, Zed had nothing to do after that. Seems to be a very slow ball.
Yeah, Chancelier has been very key in the bowling of both the Tali Globe and Ingabo Titans in the Elite League. A beautiful afternoon, not for Zaid Khan, who was with me here in the comms box in the morning. He will have to depart without scoring a run.
He looked to be like confused on which shot he will play, but it doesn't take too long. That's his departure. Next in is next batter in is Perry Wazombe, international from Uganda.
Yeah, Perry Wazombe. I remember him in the schools week those days. He is a very good player, quality player, and he's been scoring runs back in Uganda. Here he is to play his overseas stint for Spartans Cricket Club. He joins Protegen Irafasha on the wicket. A not very easy wicket to play on. Wilson played so well in the morning to go and score 80. Among the 80, scoring 3 sixes in the last over, getting his first boundary after 16th over.
He looked
You
to
can
take
imagine.
time for real. He took his time. He really first went easy and then started accelerating later on. Perry is the guy who doesn't take too long. First ball he faced, wanted to play it through covers, but it didn't go his way. Chancelier seems to be bowling pace off.
Yeah, pace off has worked for everyone that bowled from that end, specifically from the airport end. It's been a tricky end to bat from, and with his off cutters that he managed to bowl against you guys in the Imanzi Guardians last time and almost picked the whole team. Full ball, driven powerfully to long on, and that will be first boundary for.
No, that was really cut at the boundary. Very, very slow outfield. Batters need to push for the runs. Chancelier seems to be letting the batters to do their hard work, hitting the ball hard. He doesn't really give it that easy. Let's see what Perry is thinking of doing next.
Second ball, driven hard to Eric K. at mid-off. A sharp throw, and that will be another dot ball.
We are back. The bowler who is bowling the second over is Eli Kugimana. Batter on strike is Perry Wazombe. First ball, just for 1 run, went through to square leg and was returned quick.
It looks to be in a hurry, Perry Wazombe. And staying positive, that's what happens when you come into the game without a lot of speculations of what has happened. The pitch, what and what. And he's backing himself, which is quite positive to see. He's on 4 in 6. Protegen to play his second ball of the game. Standing in, umpires are Gisaje Nganji and Desire. Wide ball from Eric Kubgimana, Archer, as he calls himself.
At the moment, he looks like he's trying too many things. And for sure, Perry is looking like he needs to do things very quick. He doesn't seem to be like easy. On the other side, he's batting with Protogen, the guy who doesn't really wait for too long. Eric comes in again. It's a dot ball again. Top of offline. Landry, what do you think about like winning the toss and choosing to bowl first?
Choosing to bat first. The pitch has not been an easy one.
Yeah.
If you look at from Monday afternoon in your games, in trial matches, the under 11 scored 104. You guys bowling, and the A side could not chase that. On Friday, the Ingenzi defenders scored 130, and the Titans could not chase that. Back of a length, and it is left alone by PNG, as the coach calls him. This morning, 150 was not chased. So I think they sort of looked at the data, but also it's never easy to try and win games defending in T20s. And if you are bowling to teams that have got David Uwimana, Oscar Manishimwe, Elwa Loic, Daniel Gumyusenge,
It is
Abhinav.
It is really a very strong batting side. But again, it's all about doing what's right at the right moment.
Definitely.
That's another dot ball, very, very full. Looked like he wanted to bowl a Yorker, and the batter seems to be in a rush. It's Protogen Lafasha, who is on 0 of 5 balls at the moment.
Yeah, 3 dot balls consecutively. From my own understanding, it's either a boundary coming to get him out of that, or will be a wicket. 3 dot balls in a T20 should bring one of the two.
This is really, he's on pressure. He's on pressure because facing 5 balls and you're on 0. Oh.
And that was a chance created, as we called it. And he rotates the strike, gets his first run on board. Very good over from Eric K. 3 runs in it.
Yeah.
And the Spartans are 7 for 1 after 2.
This was really a very good over from Eli Kubimana, who is really, really a competitor. He doesn't give easy runs like that or balls freebies. Chancelier comes back from Bujesela end. The batter on strike is Protogen Lafasha, and it is 7 for 1 in 2 overs.
Seven for 1 in 2 overs. I'll take this opportunity to congratulate you first for winning the game. First T20 in the year. In terms of club cricket, I hear you played very well. I mean, it's a beauty of doing commentary. You get to be asked twice in a day. Take us through your innings.
Honestly, it was a very, very pressuring game because it was shortened to 14 overs. And Telugu, they are batting, they attacked, they scored 114. So our opening pairs really, they didn't take on like power play, but mid-order batters, we had to take on the game because we were required to get like 12 runs per over, and we managed. We didn't really want to waste balls. We were going after every ball. Yeah. And we end up winning.
Yeah, I can see you say that with a smile on the face.
Yeah, it's
You
true.
ended up winning. I saw people celebrating with all sorts of actions
Yeah, it was
from
a
the
good one.
dugout.
Chancelier comes in again, balled it full, a little bit wider, and Protogen couldn't connect, still struggling to get off the mark. He's really, really, really struggling. Chancelier seems to be doing things very easy, sticking to basics. Landry Spartans seems to be like they're struggling through their power play, and batters don't really look like they want to rotate the strike. They're just going for the big shots. That's really connected well, and it's a fast boundary.
Fast boundary from Protegen. You talked about rotation. He comes up with a different idea and he executes it on the legs, on one knee. Surya Kumar Yadav's signature.
He's doing it in his way. Yeah, that's the first boundary from Protegen Rafasha. Is he going for more? Oh, Chancelier has a different plan. It's really a lovely afternoon here. Whoever wins will go home happy for the first win. That's really driving well in covers. Oh, it was really a learn-out chance, but it wasn't a really, really spot-on throw.
Not the best of throws from someone like Eric K, but brilliant work by Oscar in the behind there, keeping wickets. 13 for 1 after 2.4 overs. Nzawarinda.
As of now, the projected score is on 89. He runs in again for the fifth ball. It's a no ball. It's a no ball. He bowled a no ball. He wanted to bowl it a little bit wider. And then he ended up bowling a no ball. What's gonna be? It's a free hit to Protegen. He's been there for quite a while. It's Perry Wazombe. I beg your pardon. Chancelier has 2 more balls left. One of the 2 is a free hit. What's gonna Perry do?
Chancelier to Perry. Runs in. Slow ball. Connected. Not given enough. They are running hard. They want the second. Not the best of throws from Abhinav, and they do get the 2 runs.
Yeah, this seems to be turning to be a very, very good over for the batters. Already, it's already 9 runs from it with 1 more ball to spare. Chancelier comes in. Perry edged the ball and went through third man for a 4. That's another boundary from this over, and the over went for 13 runs.
Yeah, very good over for the Spartans. Looking to try and recover after losing Khan's wicket. And
Landry, I really I really don't know, but you can tell me what happened to Zed Khan. That ball, he really looked very confused whether it was quick or slow.
The man was here in the morning trying to assess everyone, everything, the pitch, the ends. And it reminded me of my game I last played, prepared so well, and then walked in and just got a single. Well, I still have that one run that he didn't manage to get. We talked about the end being dangerous, and it actually took care of him. Protection goes hard. There's a loud appeal. Umpire thinks otherwise.
Was it a pad? He really made a connection, or maybe it was a thigh pad.
Could have been something, the
Yeah,
trousers or something, but there was a sound. Yeah.
yeah, for real. Umpire didn't really care to give out anything, but there was a sound. Kubimana comes in again for his second ball and is connected over covers and is off boundary again. Now Spartan seems to be pushing the game. They're really recovering from first 2 overs. Protogene Lafasha looking really solid outside there.
Yeah, that was a very good shot from PNG. Went behind the ball and just gave it full swing of the bat over the fielder. And in no time, he moves to 10 after really struggling on 0 in 6. Eric K. Full. A chance for a catch. Daniel. And it is taken.
That's a really lovely catch. It's the end of Protogene Lafasha, who didn't really commit for any shot. He just did put his bat, and the ball went to the middle fielder, and Daniel Gumsenje doesn't drop too many. He really didn't give a chance. He took it cleanly.
Very well done by Eric K, outsmarting him by bowling an off cutter, removing the pace, and Protegen finding himself half-paced. And that is the reason why he's been caught at mid-off. Good catch by Daniel. And in walks in the captain of the Rwanda under-19 national team, Jaspanziza, to bat at number 4. High.
Yeah, Jaspanziza is the batter who really takes his time in batting, but nowadays it doesn't seem so. Let's see what he has today for Spartans. They are really looking like in a bad times, because it's 24 for 2 in 3.3 overs. What's gonna Jasper do, and what's Eric is about to do now in his last 3 balls of his second over? The projected score now is 137 and 16.3 overs to go. Jaspanziza is batting alongside Perry Wazombe, who is on 10 of 9 for now.
Fast ball, full delivery, driven to covers, and it is a dot ball.
There was no power behind that shot. He looked like he wanted to roll, pit and run. Yeah, everyone wants to win the first game. Tally Grove, they are doing their best. As last tournament, they didn't really do well as they wanted. And Spartans also need to bounce back because they've been losing games.
Back over length.
Fast ball.
Played. It's in the air. And no man's land. Very good bowling from Eric K. Changing pace, changing length. After being hit for a 4, comes back, picks a wicket, 2 dot balls. And it's just one more ball to finish his second.
Eli K doesn't seem to be doing too many things. He's just bowling stump to stump line and then let the batters do their mistakes. And he's bowling pace off. What do you think? Is it because of a wicket?
Yeah, it has favored him in the game on Friday because of how the pitch is sort of behaving. We've seen people pitching the ball up and picking wickets. Martin picked 3 wickets in the power play. For seamers, that's the only way to go. If you bang it half, it's just coming, it's sitting. And people have had enough time to get on the back foot and hit the ball. But trying to pitch it up a little bit and vary the pace has been the go-to trick for the bowlers. And we've seen Chancelier use it against Zaid. RCA has just got a wicket of Protegen using that. And it's amazing to see how guys are sort of adapting to the pitch.
From my point of view, I think batters need to wait for an extra second for the ball to come well, and they have to look to play shots with bat straight. The bowlers are bowling stump to stump. They look to be aware of what the wicket is doing, and they are bowling pace off for the batters to put in extra effort. And it's the last ball of the 4th over. Kubimana comes in to Jasper Nziza, bowls it, and it's outside edge through the 3rd man, and it's returned to the wicketkeeper for a single. That's the 4th over. The score is 24 for 2. 25 for 2. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, 27 for 2 after 4 overs. There will be a bowling change. And Tally Globe has turned to Theophile Ndaishimie. It's going to be a very, very good battle between him and the 2 batters here. And interestingly, he's coming to bowl in the power play. He bowled from that very end on Friday. Didn't pick many, but he's a top quality player.
Yeah, Theophile is a very, very good player. With his bowling, he doesn't do too many things. He bowls mostly on the offside because his balls are turning in. Tally Globe went with 2 fielders outside. It's long on and cow corner. First ball, it's pitched short and it's dropped and run for Jasingo. Jasper Nziza found another way to deal with that ball. It's Perry Wazombe on strike now.
Very happy for Jasper to give himself some chance to bat long. Theo, again, David there, guilty party. Wasn't very quick to the ball. That could have been a chance.
Yeah.
Theo taking his time to change the field. I see Captain Eric, not the captain of the club, but doing some leadership role. 1. Again, now Theo forcing them to use the field placement that he's got. It is Berry who is on 10 in 10. Big shot coming.
Yeah, you can expect a big shot because it's already the 3rd ball. There it is, and it's a chance for catch, and it's taken on point. Theo doesn't really care about what we think here. He just did his job, and Perry had no way to deal with that ball. He decided to give it the point fielder, and he really took it with ease. No pressure to him. That's a 3rd wicket down in the power play.
Yeah, I could see frustration from Perry perishing on that one, not able to connect. We talked about the pitch here. For any spinner who bowls it slightly slower, there is a turn in there. But the only way for the batters is play with the turn.
Yeah.
Sweep if you can.
Yeah.
Step out if you can.
They
3 options.
They have to start playing sweep, more of sweep shots, because Theo doesn't bowl too full. They need to really create shots here.
Yeah, it's a matter of trying to create something out of nothing.
As of now, the projected score is coming down because it's now on 116. But the current run rate is 5.75. Next batter in is Kumal. Number 2 on the jersey is there to face 3 balls remaining from Theophil. The field setting remains the same. Cow corner, outside, and long on. First ball blocked. 2 balls remaining in this over. Theophil, who is really looking very calm.
Yeah, quality bowler in Theo. Just 1 run scored in his bowling, and he's got 2 deliveries to go. Slow again. He asks Kumar to come out and sweep. Come out and try something. He's picked a wicket already. A big wicket for the Spartans, for the Tally Globe, as it's a guest player. Back of a length again. Kumar looking like he's not going to give anything easily.
He doesn't really care if he stops 1 or 2 balls, as the project score keeping down, keep going down. It's now current run rate is 5.20, and Landry, I think T20 game nowadays became like a game of runs and wickets, and Tally Globe here, they look spot on because they are now putting the team on pressure by dot balls, and you see now they decided to bring in another spinner.
More trouble for the Spartans, really. Rindiro Blaze coming into ball his first over of the game. Turning it very nicely into Jasper. Away from him, and it's another dot ball.
Yeah, Jasper is taking his time. He doesn't really want to rush in shots. He comes in again. Jasper cuts it. Run out call, but it went in vain. They got
Very
a
good
single.
running from Kumar and Jasper. Good to see Jasper playing. Really, if he gives himself a chance to do whatever that Wilson did in the morning, might put the team in a position to win. But the Tally Globe are not going to be easy on these guys. They decided to rest a seamer in Eli Nyonshuti and bring in Eric Widuhai to bowl left arm spin. So they will be bowling Theo, Romeo, Eric Widuhai. I've seen Abhinav bowl some spin as well.
Yeah.
So you can tell that they did their homeworks and find out what is really working on this pitch. And as you see, they've just added an attacking field. And that is it. That's what it does. Wicket.
Yeah.
Wicket number 4.
The pressure comes into Kumal because of, I think, the last 3 balls he blocked. And then this one he decided to go big. And Rindiro doesn't really bowl away from the stumps. Now he bowls him. Kumal trying to go across the line. He looked to hit the ball in the cow corner region. That's the 4th wicket in the power play. The score is now 27 runs for 4 wickets. Projected score is going down still. It's on 98 now with the current run rate of 4.80.
$27 for 4. In walks Dinesh, the doctor, as we call him. And he joins Jasper Nziza to continue working hard for the Spartans. Rindiro it's now becoming a trait. Theo came and bowled first over, went for 1 run and picked a wicket. At the end of the over, it was 1 for 1. Blaze looking the same as we speak right now.
Yeah.
What is going to happen in the next 3 deliveries? Again, brave from the captain, trying to attack the batters by bringing Eloi so close. And that limits the scoring options and puts the batters on more pressure.
Yes, Landry spinners really look to be doing their job. They are not doing too many things. They're just bowling stump to stump. As Doctor stops first ball, the second one he tries to play it through covers, and it's a dot 2. Lindiro doing a very good job here, assisting Theophil. And his 5th ball is a dot also. Doctor seems to be wanting to run, to drop and run, but the guys are really sharp. What's it gonna be, Landry? Do you think this score will be less than 100?
This is still a bit early. Again, taking you back to what happened in the power play. Perry hitting that one, just edging it to third man. It's been eventful. Protegen with a very commanding shot, and then following it up by Eric K picking his wicket, caught by Daniel at mid-off. And then Theo coming in, bowling very well and giving them a wicket of Perry Wazombe, and Rindiro getting Kumar out bowled. It's been that. The highlights have been wickets, not so many runs to talk about, but 27 for 4. Coming back to your question, it's still a bit early looking at what is there. Everyone can really hold the bat and try. Theo Jasper wants a quick one. Dinesh returns the favors and tells him no.
Yeah, these guys are looking old. They want to drop the ball and run. Going hard didn't really work for them. That's another good shot from Jasper. He just guided it through gully region, and Chancelier was there to cut it for just a single. Batter on strike is Dinesh, aka Dokita. Theophil Ndaishimie about to bowl his 3rd ball of his 2nd over. He bowls it short. Ow. Dinesh wanted to cut it, but I think it turned much. And it's another dot. Halfway of the over. Theophil comes in again. He bowls it short.
Very good shot from the doctor. There is a chase from Eric K. Does a fine job. Oh, goodness me. Just 1 run.
Just 1 run. These guys don't seem like they want to be quick on the field, because the first run they didn't go like to their maximum. And I think I wouldn't be wrong if I say that Jasper looked to be the only batter left for Spartans to take through the game.
Interesting. Dinesh Maganti calling in Kinyarwanda. Yego is the call. And it's actually very good.
Sometimes it's clear when you mix.
I think he doesn't want to get out that much that he has said no to the run out. We are not blaming the English today.
No way.
Oh, clean bowled. Commentators curse, talking about not getting out, and Theo turns 1 back into his stumps, and they are shattered. 30 for 5. Might look like it's gonna be an easy afternoon for you, Eric. Look at that turn.
Yeah, that was
From very far away from the stumps, bringing it back and hitting the middle stump.
what the first thing I like about Theophil's bowling. He's the guy who really don't too much. He bowls it on the offside, looking to use both edge of the bat, outside and inside edge. And this time Dinesh wanted to play a shot which wasn't there. He wanted to play it on the back foot, and it was a full ball turning in. So Theophil clears him very, very in a good way. It is 7th over down, 30 runs for 5. The current run rate is 4, and projected score is 86.
Yeah, 30 for 5. In walks is another Ugandan international who's got a very good memory on Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Munir Ismail, part of the under-19 2021 Uganda that made the World Cup. Unfortunately, not able to play it.
Yeah.
But he is a very quality batsman. I wonder why they brought him so late. Jasper walks past one, but it is a single. I beg your pardon, it is a bye. As you say, Jasper looks like he wants to take the game deep. And these two, if they can find out how to work together, they can still do something in the 13 overs remaining. Not really worrying about the wickets. If they can build a partnership of 6 to 8 overs, they would have done a good job.
I think the option here is to play the game and carelessly to the wickets down. Munir is a very good batter. He can take you on. He can play big shots. He can even rotate the strike. So it will be a matter of the communication between those two partners. They need to decide what to do, if it's keeping rotating the strike or one of them takes it on. He bowls it short and then Munir cuts it. But very sloppy fielding here.
Yeah, very sloppy.
Batters got 3 runs, but for real, that's the gift from the fielders.
Very sloppy from the fielding side. Not the best of throws from Eric Uidohae. Oscar, good effort, but then the ball to pass the next two fielders is not understandable. Here is Romeo to Jasper. Good length. Very well done. Plays it back to point. And Theo is into things. Jasper trying to copy and paste whatever that Wilson did in the morning. Wilson was on 20 in 29, 50 in 50, and scored an 80 off just 64 balls. And one more things they have in similarity is they both were, well, Wilson was playing against his former club. Jasper is doing so. He should tell them and give them something to think about after bringing them to Division 1 and not continuing with him. But he's got enough work to do. Tricky run there.
That was
they survive.
Run out chance. And to be honest, this team is fielding well, but the throws are not really spot on. They are giving tough time to the wicket keeper. And that ball takes us to the 8th over. It's done. And the score is 36 runs for 5. Current run rate 4.50. Yet the projected score is 90 runs. Are we going to see a low scoring game here, or should we expect that the mid overs will be really nice? Are they going to continue with the spin? Yeah, it's Eric Uidohae, left arm off spin, bowling from Bujesela end. And do you think the spinner should use this wind?
Definitely. Always good to use it. Eric Uidohae coming into ball from the airport end. I don't know why they've just removed Theo from bowling after doing so well and taking consideration of your idea
Are they keeping him? Maybe they are keeping him for other batters coming. I don't know why. Because I know the batters on the crease, they are the last ones, last two batters. Others are the bowling lineup coming into bat.
Yeah, last recognized batters, but Mehboob there can do something with the bat. Eric Widuhai,
Very good bowling.
good length. Not sure about the line. Needs to be bowling it into the stumps. And good to see Munir and Jasper finding a plan. They are communicating very well together. He gives it a heave and it's back. Just not timed back to the bowler.
Landry, these batters are really looking like they want to take their time. But again, let's not forget that the overs are going.
For the loss of 5, really.
That's another dot ball.
For the loss of 5 after 10 overs, if you're on 45, you'd rather be on 45 than 60 for 7.
Yeah, for sure.
Drafted on the leg side to the captain, football skills come in, and it is just a single.
Yeah, sometimes football skills come in because we have some Maladonas inside the field. Eric Widuhai seems to be bowling here and there. And batters, I don't know if I can say that they are being too defensive because Jasper doesn't really think so. That's a wide. He wanted to cut it, but it was far away from him.
2 more balls to finish the 9th. 38 for 5 is the score for Spartans. Full toss, punished to the leg side. It is straight to the long on. And it's just a single.
For sure, Munil and Jasper, they look to be pushing the game. They don't want really to rush in the shots they are playing. I think it's because they know that they are the batters now to take the game through.
Lovely shot from Eric. It creates a chance. There is a fielder under it, and it is taken. Elwa Loika Bimbabazi.
Elwa doesn't drop too many catches, and there was very easy catch to take. Perry looked like he wanted to hit it over to the side screen, and he mistimed the ball and went to extra cover and found one of the tallest guy, Eloy, and he caught it peacefully. Next batter in is Ramu Marampundi.
Unfortunately for Spartans, they have to lose Monir Ismail and Ramu from previously playing for Telugu Royals walks in and joins Jasper Nziza, who is trying his best to stay on the crease. Everything going the Tally Globe way. And in 9 overs, they've managed to score 39, the Spartans for 6. It is just 10 more minutes to go to turn our 2 other eyes and try to be watching both games as we follow the women's national team play South Africa under 19 in Nigeria. The game starts at 3 p.m. Kigali time.
They've really been doing good. As at the moment they won 2 games.
Yeah, very good.
Very convincingly.
Very convincing wins.
Oh,
Jasper mistimed again.
Jasper, who doesn't really have too many other batters to work with, and the bowlers are really doing it calmly. They have no pressure at all. They're just doing simple work. Comes in again. Jasper trying to hit it. Pierces it through long on and gets a single. I think the spinners really here, they took the game and they want Spartans just to look bad, I think. Because it's the 10th over and they're on 30s.
Hit hard by Ramu, straight to long on. Daniel easy as it comes.
Pressure keeps climbing to the batting side as Jasper is the only batter left to take the game. Stops that one. Rindiro, who is bowling really, really nice, because he's bowling his third over and 2 balls to go. He's only went for 10 runs and got a wicket. Jasper, who is looking to drop the ball and run for a single, but fielders denied. It's David Uwimana from point. His last ball is Rindiro Brace. Pulls it fuller, and then it's dropped. It was a catch chance, but it didn't really carry the fielder. It's the third over of Rindiro Brace. The score is 44 for 6 in 10 overs. We are halfway of the innings, and the current run rate remains 4.40. The spinners are really doing a good job, because Rindiro, in his 3 overs, he went for 12 runs and a wicket. Jasper still keeping on a fight, 11 runs from 18 balls, yet his partner has 1 from 1. That's really ball a little bit shorter. He wanted to cut it, but he played very early. Landry, what do you think now? If you are Jasper, what would you do?
Just keep going. Build your innings. Try to bat with everyone in the team. Back yourself. Back your skills. He's on 11 in 18, which means he knows what is happening on the pitch. And it's not that he's not capable of hitting boundaries, but he's got to be just trust, get bat on ball, run hard, boundaries, push the ball, hit the ball hard on the ground.
Last tournament, the last game these two teams played, it's Tali who came up winning, and it was also looking like a similar game, yet that one was a T10. This doesn't seem to be like a very, very big scoring game. As of now, we are on 44 in 10.3. The overs are going, but the score is not going like expected. That's really played well on the sweep shot, but it went to the long on. Was it sweep?
I would say that it swept one side of the room and left the other. The room is not yet clean, but Eric Uiduhai doing a very good job.
Pitched
good shot from Jasper. They're running hard. They want to take 2. Ramu turns blindly. He wants to run, and top fielding stuff from Oscar.
Oscar is a really big fighter, and that's a very good throw from Eli K, who does really a good job from the boundary. Eric Uiduhai comes in again, balls it, but Ramu went on the back foot, and it's another dot. This is the 5th ball. It's over. It's over, and the score is 46 for 6. I beg your pardon, and 11 overs gone. Projected score going down every over. It's now 84.
There you have them on your screens, the fans and the bosses of Tamil Lions enjoying watching cricket. You'll only see them staying for the afternoon game after they have won. And right now they are victors. And the news coming from Nigeria is that Rwanda won the toss. They will be batting first against South Africa under 19.
It's a game for Rwanda to take home too, because if they win that one, the chances will be too many. It will be a very high chance to play the finals. And next over, it's gonna be bowled by Rindiro Blaze again. Batter on strike, it's just Panziza. Comes in, balls it full, and then it's a dot. In the broke hole there, Jasper, who is really, really, really confused of what to do.
I think he's doing a fine job by trying to push. If he can get out of there and try to hit the ball hard on the ground, what he's doing is okay for now. And he just grafted. There is a chance for a run out, and it is.
Run out it is. It was a very funny throw from Chancelier, but Oscar did a good job to stamp him. And then the next batter in has a very, very big job to do because it's already 8 overs left to play. And then he needs to help Jasper Nziza to push the game because he can't do it alone outside there. I really can't tell what's going on there, but I think bowlers are doing a very good job. They are not trying too many things. They're letting the batters think too much.
Yeah, if you look at the way Romeo bowled, I think the scorecard would not be fair to him if just picking one wicket. But he's been outstanding. He's got 3 more deliveries to finish his spell. But the Spartans are really, really on the back foot.
Next batter in is Augustine Karechezi, the guy we don't see too many times with the bat, but who knows? Today might be his day, and then help Jasper to take the game. As of now, current run rate is 4. The score is 46 for 7, 11.3 overs gone. And Romeo left with 3 balls to finish his spell. Is he gonna finish well? Or Karechezi has other plans? Let's see. It is the 3rd game of the day, and I'm sure every team would want to win the first game of the tournament. Is it gonna be Spartans or Tally? We are all waiting to see. Landry, what do you think the women batters are doing well? In what do you think they have to do? Because 2 days ago, I mean, like last 2 games, Giselle played well, and then the young Fanny also played well. Do you think they're doing a great job or they want to do more? Because
I
the
think
things are
they're doing a
coming.
very, very good job. The batting lineup has really been working and doing a good job. As Augustine keep struggling to get a single run. And if you look at the way Fanny batted on day 1, she was outstanding. I mean, it's a record-breaking innings for a reason. But coming into the game, again, you saw how Merveille worked so hard for her to get the century as much and also keep the scoreboard for Rwanda healthy, scoring 200 and above. And then I think Merveille has been key coming into bat at number 4 with the way she bats, sweeping, literally doing everything we're asking batters to do here, stepping out, playing reverse shots, and scoring 230s consecutively is not an easy thing if you're batting the last overs of the match. She scored 2 maximums in 2 games. And you'll see that you look at how Giselle batted yesterday, getting out, unfortunately, on that such an LBW decision. So I think the batting department has been doing a fine job.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a lot to add. Jasper decides he's going to go hard. It's hit in the air, and Abhinav can only see it go.
That's a first maximum from Jasper Nziza, who is looking to be seeing the ball as a basketball. He dispatches that one in a very good way because Theo is bowling it, coming in. So Jasper had to time it. That's all you had to do. And then as Jasper hits that one, the score is coming up. Coming back to the girls, I think Namburo is doing a very good job because bringing in the experienced Merive. She was the opening batter, but now she's batting a little bit low the other because she's batting number 4, but she's doing a very good job with the support of Aris Kuzwe, who also batted really well. And unfortunately, Captain couldn't do well yesterday with that funny run out.
Yeah, she didn't run. It wasn't going to be an easy run after losing a bat from the other end. But as you're saying, yeah, the technical team, Leonard and the team are doing a good job. I think they tried Merveille back in Namibia to see. Lovely to see Jasper giving it something. He hits this one. They want to run 2. He says no to Augustine. But coming back to what you're talking about, the technical team, Leonard and the team doing a fantastic job. I think they tried Merveille to bat lower the order from the Namibia tour, and she did well. And then from then, I think towards the last matches, and from then they've been batting high in that position, and it's paying off. So really nothing to tell the team. It's just a well done and keep going.
For sure, they are doing their job, and they are really winning. It's Theo again who bowls a very quick ball, and it's the 3rd ball of the over. Theo, who is also bowling well, is helping Rindiro to do the Tari job. 4th ball, Augustine tries to go hard, but he manages to hit in the left side of the bowler. I mean to the right side of the bowler, and got a single. That brings Jasper back to the strike with 2 balls remaining from this over, and projected score is 85. 50 runs on the board for 7. Oh, he bowls it cleanly. Jasper wasn't really satisfied with the other 6. He wanted to take Theo on. Looked to be in a rush. This ball, I think he should have.
Pity from Jasper after working so hard, getting out in such a fashion, losing shape. Never easy, but yeah, Spartans lose their 8th, and in walks the captain, Mehboob, to try and do something with the bat. He's known for his bowling, but today he will have to do something if Spartans has to stay in this contest.
I don't know if it's a commentator cast, but at the start I said seems to be below 100 score, but we still have 2 guys to bat, and the overs are still there. This will all depend on Mehboob, Augustine, and the next batter in. He doesn't really want to wait for it.
In no time, Theo will be on hat trick in the next over as he picks 2 wickets in 2 balls to finish his 3rd over. 4 wickets already in 3 overs for 12 runs. The captain will be walking backwards as we see Rebero Olivier walking in for his to bat for Spartans, wicket number 10.
Yeah, this is very, very easy job for Tari team because bowlers are doing their homework really well. It's now last wicket, and the bowler to bowl the 14th over is Eric Widuhai, changing the side. He's now bowling from pavilion end. Batter on strike is Augustine Karichezi, who is really, really not the batting guy, but today has to take responsibilities. The bowler is pitched in very full. For him, what he did was just swinging the arms, no step forward, nothing at all.
Yeah, Augustine really struggling for 1 in 6 deliveries.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely cricket from the young Eric will be coming to defend 54 runs in 20 overs. Look at that again. Pitched leg stump coming back and full stretch.
Spinners really
Diving
doing
on
a
the
very
pitch.
good job here. They are doing good job. They didn't give freebies. Batters struggled. I don't know if Spartans are going to come with the same plan of using spinners because they have most of their bowlers are really slow bowlers.
Maybubu will be very key here. And
Kumal,
Desire Mano
yeah.
has not played today, which tells you so much about the homework that the Spartans did. An off spinner has just picked 4 wickets for Tally Globe, and theirs is outside the 11. And that is it, the scorecard. Nothing much to talk about. Jasper being the top performer, 19 in 25, at a strike rate of 276. 10 runs from each of Irafasha and Periwa Zombe. And Tally Globe being not very generous with only 6 extras. Partnerships, just one partnership that went for 23 runs between Protegen and Periwa Zombe. The rest are phone numbers, to be honest. Pick of the bowlers, Theo.
Theo bowled really well because he took 4 wickets, 12 runs in his 3 over spell. And Eric Widuhai, who bowled only 2.2 overs, 10 dots, 5 runs, and 2 wickets.
10 dots, really, in 14 balls. That's outstanding. Brilliant
this is
stuff.
really outstanding. Spinners did a very good job, not forgetting Romeo, who bowled 4 overs, 12 runs with an economy of 3, and he took a wicket. All the bowlers took a wicket. Let's not forget the opening bowlers. They also did a good job. The bowler who went for like high economy is Sedien Zabarinda, who went for 17 runs in his 2 over spell. It's really not a big score for us to wait for. Spartans, are they going to defend this score? We don't know. It's what we have to wait and see. It's now the first innings, 54 runs, and in Landry, I think now this Tally team, they have to come and maximize the power play.
Yeah, I don't see David backing off or Oscar backing off. It will be interesting to see how the chess goes, and we invite you to stay on your screens as we come back for the second innings.
Good afternoon once again. It's Tari's innings now, and welcome to wherever you may be watching this from. And opening pair is Abhinav and Oscar Manishimwe. The bowler to bowl the first over is Perry Wazombe. The score to chase is 55 runs. And welcome back, Landry.
Thank you, Neo. Good to be back. Perry Wazombe to open the bowling. His bowling spin, and Abhinav will be facing the first ball. Oscar at the non-striker's end. 55 in 20 overs. What's the approach? First ball.
Spartans looking to have the same plan as Tally had. They are going to use more of slow bowlers.
Full toss. Clubbed. It's on the mount.
Yeah, it's the first ball that is dispatched over long on region, and it is a first maximum of the innings. It's Abhinav who doesn't really wait for too long. First invitation, first maximum.
Yeah, Perry. Second ball, full. Powered over the fielder. And it is another boundary. 10 in 2. Very positive from the Tally Globe.
Umpire seems to be confused, indicating a boundary, but is revoking it. And it is 2 runs, I think.
Yeah.
2 runs added to the total. And it's a third ball. Abhinav looked to hit it hard. It's passed through square leg. And it's double again. It's already 10 runs in 3 balls of Perry Wazombe. Very batters putting bowler on pressure at the beginning of the innings. Abhinav doesn't like to wait for too long. Perry Wazombe comes in for his fourth ball and is dispatched. That's another maximum in the Cow Corner region. Landry.
Perry not given a very good welcome by the Tally Globe to playing Division 1 in Rwanda. He's been punished by Abhinav. And I like the approach from the Tally Globe. Fearless cricket. Very tricky to chase low scores. You've got to give every chance you have to get the upper hand. And Perry comes back and bowls a good delivery. A dot ball. How will he finish the over?
Yeah. Now it's the matter of dot balls, and that one is dispatched as well. Cow Corner region, and it is far away from the boundary. It is the third maximum. Landry Abhinav doesn't really want to hold on there. He wants to take everything in his hands.
Yeah, he doesn't like not very good bowlers. We've seen him in Division 2. He's been clobbering people around. And now Perry will have a very long trip back to Uganda thinking about what could have gone different.
I'm sure
in
he's
this
going
game.
to. Yeah.
It's not easy to come in as a guest player, not score runs as a batsman, and then go for 22 in your first over when your team is trying to defend 55. Over number 1 gone.
It's
Captain
22.
Mebub will be looking forward to turning to somebody, and they still try and trust guest players in Munir Ismail, who is a decent spinner, by the way.
Yeah.
Seen him bowl.
Yeah.
Quite a good bowler. But let's see what Oscar does. Is he going to replicate what Abhinav is doing, or is he going to take his time?
I would rather not go for big shots also, because I have one guy who is looking to be on form on the other side. I would love to see Oscar rotating the strike, giving him one for the guy to keep doing his job. It will be a very easy job for him to do instead of looking to copy what Abhinav is doing. Steps out and hits that one powerfully, but I don't think they'll manage to do more than a single. It's stopped by Ramu Morampundi at the mid-wicket region, and battle strike is Abhinav. Very, very competitive guy who likes hitting it far, far away.
Binav back on strike. It is Munil against Abi. Slow, clubbed over the scoreboard. It is going to the road. And that's another maximum from Abhinav.
And Abhinav is just, he wants to finish this game before power play.
I think there should be, look at that, full swing.
Yeah,
Goodness
this is what I was talking about. Oscar giving him strike, because he seems like everything he's touching, it's going far. So Oscar has very easy job here to do. Let the guy keep doing his things, and as we are waiting for the ball to return, the girls' game is going on.
Yeah, Rwanda 31 for 2 after 5.1 overs. Captain Diane has been bowled LBW as Giselle was caught behind off a leg spinner. And Fanny is on 17 in 16, and Clarice trying to build a partnership 7 in 8. I think from the sound of that bat, if I was sitting in the umpire's room there, I would make my way onto the field and try to check if the bat meets all the requirements. Sounds like a hammer.
That bat, we were playing against them, but even the way that guy swings the bat, when the bat passes near the ball, you just hear the sound. He does really swing it hard, and he doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon. He goes for that one. Also, it was pitched short, stepped out, and hit it to long off region for a single. Now on strike is Oscar Manishimwe. Munil Ismail still trying to find his mojo. That's a dot ball and remains with one ball to finish his first over. That is really going for more than 8 runs if this ball is not dot ball.
Lovely shot from Oscar. Swept, one knee. Gustin gives it a chase. He goes round it, slides. They want to take 3. And it will be kept to a double.
Yeah, Augustine who does a really good job. And Oscar also is playing very supportive way. As Abhinav taking on bowlers, Oscar is there to support. To bowl the third over is Augustine Karichezi. They decided to use spinners only. This is the third spinner we're seeing in this power play. And it is the third over as well, as the score is 32 for no in 2 overs. Need 23 runs only in 108 balls.
32 in 2 overs. Brutal. Augustine balls it, turning away from the batsman, right-hand batsman. He will be coming in to bowl to Abhinav. Are the cars safe in the parking there?
I'm not sure if they are safe.
Fast ball. Full toss. Punished.
The fielder coming in tries to get a run out, but it is safe double. Abhinav is not going to stop anytime soon. He's trying to chase the score alone. His partner there is also doing a supportive role, running for him, getting him a single for Abhinav to be on strike. What's Augustine gonna do? It's his first ball and went for a double. The score is now 34 for no, 2.1 overs. The score, the current run rate is now 15.69. As the required rate is 2 runs.
Helicopter. Rindiro, Revero under 8, I beg your pardon. Calling the twins is never easy. Henry picks the catch and Abhinav will have to walk 31 in 9 deliveries.
This guy, he smashed them up. Because he didn't really look to go easy on them. Now the required rate is 1 run. What's Oscar and David gonna do?
From one bad man to another, you've really done no change to get Abhinav out and bring in David. He's sort of the same caliber. And it will be very interesting to see how David starts his innings. But he's not been shying away from hitting the ball so hard.
I'm sure he's going hard on the ball because they really have nothing or much runs to work with. Just need 21 runs.
You can tell from the way he's standing that he will be continuing from where Abhinav left it off. Misjudges that and they only take a single. Very good hands by Jasper.
I think Jasper does everything because he's he's also spinning option there.
Very good player, Jasper. Oscar on strike. Full toss, powered to the leg side. Protegen does the fielding, and it will be kept to a single. Brilliant work in the deep.
Protegen Irafasha, very good fielder at the boundary. He doesn't do a lot of shit. It's the fifth ball now for Augustine Karechezi. David hits it powerfully, and that's a maximum. Hits it very cleanly.
It is a movie. You just pause and play.
Yeah.
And you catch it from where you left it off. David comes in. He's on 7 in 2 balls. Look at that. Full swing. And what looked like a good over is now 10 runs from it with 1 delivery to go.
Landry, can you imagine it's 13 runs to win now?
Yeah, very brutal from the guys.
Oh, gosh.
Big heave, big shot. 4 more. Make it 9.
Yeah, it's 9 runs now, and David really seems to be doing the job, taking it on from where Abhinav left it.
The Tally Globe Cricket Club making it a project. They are in a hurry. There are 2 great games going on. The women are playing in Nigeria as Telugu Royals are taking on challengers from the upper ground. Look at that power. Save your legs.
This
They want to go and watch.
This is gonna be a very short game, because as of now we're speaking 3 overs down and 46 runs and only 9 runs to win the game. It's David Wimana on 11 of 3 deliveries and Oscar Manishime who is on 4 of 5. The required rate now it's on 0.30.
The question remains, do they continue going hard and try to chase the score in this over? Because this is game done.
Henry, who doesn't really give the ball that much pace. He likes also bowling pace off. Are they attacking him, or they'll wait for another spinner to come from the other side? Let's see. It is now a matter of time. Only 9 runs. to be chased by Tali. And on strike batter is Oscar Manshimwe. Levero to bowl his first delivery. Levero comes in, bowls it short. Oscar plays it late, and Protegen, who does a very good job at the boundary, he saves 2 runs for his team.
Great fielder. From the beginning, he started playing the game. It's always been a very good asset on the field. And you look at that effort, bringing it back onto the field, and the throw, bowler's end, energy, great
I don't
energy.
think saying that he's the fielder that mostly Spartans rely on, it's a mistake.
Very
I'll say
true.
it either way because he's doing very, very good job there. 7 runs to go.
This one played to the left. Again, he chases it, does a very fine job, and in no time sends it back to the bowling end. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Had it not been Protegen, this could have been 8 runs in these 2 balls, and they're only requiring 1. But top stuff. As much as the game is slipping away, it's never over until it's over.
Yeah, he's giving it all he has. What we say or call 100% of whatever he's doing. Giving a very good example. It's Oscar again on strike. Pitched full. It's a no ball. And Oscar to face it. Rivero overstepped, and he needs to repeat the ball with a free hit. These 2 batters don't have really good job to do. I mean, big job to do. Beg your pardon. Oscar doesn't have to be on pressure of anything. It's a free hit now. The ball to free his arms. Let's see.
Slow ball. And it's a wide ball. David is hungry for runs. He's on 11 in 3 deliveries. And he wants to strike. He wants to make sure he finishes the job for the team. It's just 2 runs remaining.
In 100 balls. Imagine. Is it gonna get done with this delivery? It's David on strike. Rivero comes in. Bounce it short. It is a wide. The score is tie now. 1 run to win. And David remains on the strike.
1 run to win, and the play is stopped in Nigeria due to rain. Covers on, and here it is just 1 run before covers on again for the end of the game. Rivero to David. Full ball, driven powerfully. It's above the fielder. They take the single, and it is game done and dusted for Tally Globe Cricket Club.
Yeah, it's done here at Gahanga main ground. It's done here as David finishes the thing. The first game of this T20, Tally finishes strong. And tough luck to the Spartans team. As the scorecard, Abhinav Rajiv scored 31 runs of 10 balls with 4 maximums, strike rate of 310. Oscar Manshimwe 8 of 8, strike rate of 100. And Wimana David 13 runs of 4 balls, 1 boundary and 1 maximum, strike rate of 325. Really, Tally batters didn't have much to work with because they finished the game in just 3 overs. And bowlers, Perry Wazombi bowled 1 over, went for 22 runs with an economy of 22. Munir Ismail bowled 1 over as well, 2 dots, 10 runs, and economy of 10. Karikiz Augustine, 14 runs in his 1 over, and economy of 14. Levedo Henry, 3 balls, 10 runs, economy of 20. They bowled only 4 extras, and the game is done in 3.3 overs. The only partnership to speak of is the partnership of Jasper Nziza and Ishimie Theophil. Was the bowler who bowled. He took 4 wickets, 12 runs in his 3 over spell. Ilafasha Protegene, the Spartans batter, he scored 10 runs off 12 balls. Perry Wazombe, 10 off 11. The bowlers to speak of is Elikwi Duhai, bowled 2 over spell, took 2 wickets, 5 runs, and Zabalinda Chancelier, who took 1 wicket for 17 runs in his 2 over spell. Tally Grove ends up the game and win by 9 wickets. Very convincing win here. So stay tuned as we're waiting for post-match representation. Signing off, it's Eric Neo.
Mic 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen. Welcome to Gahanga. Welcome for the post-match presentation for match day 1, game number 3. It is the game between Tally Globe Cricket Club and the Spartans Cricket Club. Tally, beg your pardon, Spartans winning the toss and walking into bat. They scored 54 runs for 10 in 13.2 overs. And then Tally Globe coming in and chasing it in 3.3 overs, losing 1 wicket. I will be speaking to the captain of Spartans. Zaid Khan, please get close. Tough luck. How would you sum the game up?
Well, definitely we weren't up to the mark, and it's part of a learning curve. It's the first game of the tournament, and several challenges that we realized from our side, and they outplayed us. It's as simple as that, and we just need to be more regular with the game, and hopefully look for improvement in coming games.
Outplayed, you must say. You looked at the pitch earlier in the morning. How was the homework done? What were the plans going in, and how did it come out through when the game started?
Well, definitely, as a batsman, if you're going in and there's lots of movement, and if you're not a regular coming into the game, the challenges will be clear, and that is what happened. It was evident that we were outclassed, and the skills were lacking also, and there was lack of preparing.
Let's talk about the trust. Revero has been opening the bowling for your side, picking a wicket every game or creating a chance. Desire the same thing. Today, this morning, what happened this afternoon? What was the plan behind giving Perry and Munir the ball to bowl? I know the pitch, it behaved in a way, but what was the plan today?
Well, it was more of trying to attempt to replicate what our opposition did and trying to bring the most out of the surface. And that's why we're trying to give the opportunity to the spinners. And we were aware of the opening batsmen being very secure with pace bowling coming at them. But this time around, we tried to work with our spin. It didn't work out, but again, that is what we learned out of this game.
Definitely. Talk about the opposition. The chase. What's your thought about that?
The chase was brief, very quick. It was quicker than we expected, but also understanding the fact that we're in the rainy condition. So we kind of expected them to go hard at us. And that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened. All the best in the next games.
Thank you very much.
That is it from Zaid Khan. And now I'll invite the captain of Tally Globe Cricket Club, Mr. Rupesh, please. Good afternoon, sir. First game, RCA T20 Cup. You played the T10, first game in Division 1. How happy are you to get the win?
Yeah, now we are very happy because we started with a big win. So we are very happy. So it will boost our morale. So we'll be preparing well for next forthcoming matches.
You talk about the morale. We saw you guys coming in to chase 55 and scoring it in 3.3 overs. Should we expect that explosiveness going forward from Team Tally Globe?
Yeah, today, there was an exception because we were expecting some rain. So that also may be the reason we go hard with the opening overs. And also our batsmen also getting form nowadays because last tournament our bowlers were bowling very well, but the batsmen were failing. But now we are in form.
Definitely. I've got two more interesting questions that I want to ask you. One, who has impressed you the most among the players that you got for Division 1? And the second one, as the president and the captain, when should we expect the Tally Globe Women's Cricket Club?
Oh, we are not thinking about it now, but definitely. So if everything is going well, we will definitely have a women's team also. Yeah. Yeah. Now the players, our especially Abhinav, in his own days, he can destroy anybody. Yeah. So that happened today. And also our spinners are also very awesome. And all the three spinners, they took wicket. They were bowling very consistently. And we are very happy for that.
Well done and all the best.
Okay. Thank you very much.
That is it from the captain. And now we'll be going to the player of the match. We had very many contestants. Jasper handing with the bat for Spartans, 19 in 25. Eric Widohaye, 2 wickets in 2.2 overs for 5 runs. Abhinav Bruto, 31 in 10 balls. David, 13 in 4. But the player of the match bowled 3 overs, went for 12 runs and picked 4 wickets. I'll ask the third umpire, Janvier, to come and hand over the trophy to Theophile Ndaishimie. Theo, congratulations. Another player of the match in the year. How happy are you to be performing for your club?
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank God. He's the one who helped me to achieve everything that I passed through. Secondly, from my side, I try to do simple things right. Just to bowl the run and length, and the rest of things comes and it's right.
All right, well done, and wish you all the best in the future.
Thank you.
That is it from us. A post-match presentation is done. Game number 3 of the RCA T20 Cup. Tally Globe takes the win by 9 wickets, chasing 55 in 3.3 overs. Thank you for being with us. We're signing off. My name is Landry Rurangwa.